This is 97.3 City FM. I am Bernard Bakery. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. We love this show. Our guys on YouTube are activated, still active. We want to talk about Chelsea today. Liam Rosino has gotten a father whose grandfather came from Sierra Leone. He's got an African blood in our system, but he's not behaving like an African. We'll talk about him. I struggle to get why a coach will be writing when he wants to make substitutions. Hey, Eddie, this is the show you love. It's the show I love too. Bringing you that cup final. It's Manchester City up against Arsenal. Of course, it's not Chelsea. It's 81 minutes in play. Sunderland 2, Newcastle United 1 in the Premier League. Guys, well, the game is done, right? Yes, it's done. I just checked, it's done. Sunderland won by 2-1. My phone better stop misbehaving today. I will not be in the studios alone. I'll be with two guys. One who've got love for Chelsea and one who is a Chelsea supporter. Today I told them, guys, research better. I want to know things that people don't know. Talk about Arsenal. Research about Arsenal as well. They have to win that trophy today. It sort of energizes them going into winning the Premier League. This is a moment we want to leave with you. Aston Villa will be taking on West Ham United 2:15. That's the time the game will be starting. The Liverpool so then and his lot. Why are you not sacking him? Why? People seem to be tired. We'll talk about them. Then we'll talk about Spurs. It's a relegation battle. It's like the lion is chasing those two from the den. We're going to talk about them. Nottingham Forest, Tottenham Hotspur. It's a packed show. We're running till we finish that all-important game today. You can experience us on your screens. Mr. Edwin Kwakofi is putting us live on your screens on Channel 1 TV, alive on 97.3 City FM on your radio. Plus, we're on YouTube, City Sports GHA. It's going to be an amazing show. Leave your comments in the comments box on YouTube. Let's have a feel of you. If you're a Chelsea fan especially, if you're a Liverpool fan especially, what's the moment? What state are you in now? Emmanuel Latte is helping us with technical assistance. First off is Sednam Sedi. Sednam Edmond, I call him Sedi. I love his name. Robin Mafu as well. The guys say they are fully active on YouTube. Oh, Charlie. This is your show. Has a bit of flair. Got lots of updates from Europe. Got a bit of entertainment mixed with facts. Ultimate place to be on a Sunday afternoon. Comes your way every other weekend, Saturday and Sunday, live on 97.3 City FM. You are welcome. We'll be raising a poll. You have to be telling us who is winning the EFL Cup. Will that motivate whoever wins to challenge or give the Premier League title race a bit of mint? Of course, yeah, Jamie Minter is not on the show today. Yeah, Mint is not here today. The guys have started putting in messages. They've started dropping message on YouTube. started the show some few minutes ago, and the messages are popping in. Ray Brent says, we are back. Of course we are. Says, my predictions, City to win. Raymond the Decoder says, I'm the first person to comment here. Brent says, you lie, I'm fully active. Ray, shout out to you too, yeah? Says Arsenal 3, Manchester City 1. Watching live from Tema Community 4. Don't worry, the Arsenal Man City game is part of our main topics too. You are covered. You have no idea. The way the boys heat up, the poll is up. Get to YouTube now. If you are listening on radio 97.3 City FM, go to YouTube and just tap on. You can see small round buttons there, 2 of them. So just click which one you are. The question is, who will win today's Carabao Cup final? Let your vote count. 7 people have voted already. Poll has been up for about 7 seconds. 7 people have voted. I tell you two folks, I feel you guys brutal. I've got no opinion on who is going to win today's game in the cup final. I can't say. There's nothing I can say about it. Ray says Madrid to win today's game. You can argue with your phone. We'll talk about that. When the guys they come, they shoot up. The way they prepare, you have no. You have, you don't know. Eleven people have voted. 12 have done that. 13 on the go. You guys are voting. Oh, Charlie. Keck said, Bernard, promise your viewers and listeners that you are ending the Arsenal vs City game before signing out of the studio today. Thank you. Studio, guys, we promise you that we are ending the Arsenal City game today before we check out of the studio. That's a promise. Keck, I just delivered. Sweet Kwame inside United States of America. Sweet Kwame, you have to tell us the state you are. He says, City, good morning. Good morning to you. He says, come on, City. He's not talking about the Manchester City. This one reads this from Joseph Orlando Yeboah Norte. It says, still United, watching you from Mamprobi, Accra, live. That's solid. Samuel N.A. Anansi says Arsenal to win by 3-0. I'll keep the votes coming. The polls has been raised. Just go and tap on something. Most important question is, who will win today's Carabao Cup final? We'll be breaking down that for you as well. What's up, guys? I've not left you. I'm not out of the equation. 0539986996. I know I'm talking plenty today. I need the guys to cool down. Tell the heat they came into the studio with there. You have no idea. Until let them cool down a bit. Grace Brent says, hey, Liam Rosinoir. Then for Sakam after the City game. I am Carsoft says City should do us the honors. Now Brent is happy, says heat. We will witness us now lose fully from now till you drop. Joshua is warning. Joseph. Why do I keep saying Joshua? Maybe I miss Anthony Joshua about. Maybe, just maybe. Joseph Orlando Yeboah comes back and says, referee Stuart Atwell, his last warning, else. Alex, we did for you. Oh, Charlie. Let's go. Click on the subscription button on YouTube. Like the show. Share to your friends. Put out on your status. Because I just did. Let me be telling you what will be happening today before we trickle into whatever it is. Barcelona are leading by a goal to 0. Because I mentioned games coming up in the Premier League, there's the EFL Cup final, which is also coming up later at 4:30. We'll be finishing that game with you on radio 97.3 City FM. It's Arsenal up against Manchester City. Arsenal in their last 5 games, they've been dominant. 2 wins, 3 draws. City Owinibi. Oh, Charlie. In the Spanish La Liga, Barcelona indicator leading Rayo Vallecano by a goal to 0. Piling pressure on Real Madrid. Celta Vigo up against Deportivo Alaves. Atletico versus Real Betis later at 5:30. Real Madrid up against Atletico Madrid. It's a giant game. We will be talking about that too. The German Bundesliga. Mainz 05 up against Eintracht Frankfurt. St. Pauli up against Freiburg. Augsburg up against Stuttgart. Como beat Pisa by 5 goals to 0. Hey, says Fabregas. Hey. The guys will be telling us about Como. We are tackling everything on this show. Trust us. Hita Buta. Atalanta up against Hellas Verona. It's still 0-0, 14 minutes in play. Bologna up against Lazio. 14 minutes as well, 0-0. AS Roma versus Lecce will be coming up at 5 p.m. Freiburg versus Inter up at that's 7:45. Let's move to France. In the Ligue 1, Lyon are taking on Monaco. It's a beautiful game. 0-0 as it stands, 15 minutes in play. Marseille up against Lille will be happening at 4:15. Paris FC versus Le Havre, the former Black Stars captain's team. Andre Morgan, there are you. Nowadays he plays for Breda. Breda is not like the Breda you know in your house. It's Knack Breda. Said he's itching to talk. Today I'm taking a moment away from. I know I've done about 40 minutes, guys. Forgive me. I need to cool you guys down. Rennes up against Metz at 4:15. Nantes versus Strasbourg happening at 7:45. Guys, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Let me mention the numbers for people to join. 0543. No, 05. And let me mention my number.
Yeah.
0539 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Okay, that's your WhatsApp line. Later I'll be telling about the call lines too, so that you join in when the call segment is up. We'll pause a little and then take your calls. Then we'll come back to the City Arsenal discussion again, and then we'll zoom in into the live feed. If you're with us on YouTube, you get to watch us to the end. If you're on TV, we'll be stopping somewhat around. It's a 4 right? 4 on TV. 4 will be 4. So I mean, we'll be confirming that for you. But stick with us. This is your show. This is our show, the Republic of Football. Sadie, how are you?
I'm good.
Are you sure you're good?
Oh yeah, I'm
Let me
fantastic.
fade the music a little. You fine?
Oh, absolutely fantastic. Good afternoon to everybody doing that listening.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Obna, are you fine?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I'm fine.
You're fine, right?
I'm fine.
All right. Let's go back. Let me start from the Premier League table. Arsenal on top of the Premier League table. After 31 games, we've got 70 points. Manchester City are second, have got 61 points after 30 games. Manchester United after 31 games have got 55 points. Yesterday, Friday, I've vexed Buta together with Coach Nimili. The kind of verse me and Nimili verse Friday. It be Buta verse. Wait, that time we did on radio. The missiles will go come. The factual missiles will go come from that United game. Michael Carrick, he never go do the United job.
Maguire.
Oh, Charlie, fantastic capito.
Maguire. Charlie.
United are third with 55 points on the table. Villa are fourth with 52 points. That's Liverpool who are fifth with 49 points. And Chelsea are sixth still after 31 games with 48 points. Brentford are seventh with 46 points. Everton are eighth with 46 points. Fulham are ninth with 44 points. Brighton are 10th with 43 points. There's Sunderland who 11th with 43 points. There's Newcastle with 12th with 42 points. AFC Bournemouth are 13th with 42 points. Crystal Palace are 14th with 39 points. There's Leeds United with 15th with 33 points. Then there's Tottenham Hotspur who are 16th with 31 points. Forest have got 30 points. They are 17th. So it's a relegation thingy. I think that's going to happen today. West Ham United have got 30 points. They are 18th. Burnley 19th and Wolves 20th. 20 and 17 points respectively. So it is on goal difference that Nottingham Forest are able to stay on top of the table over West Ham United. Let's go back to yesterday. I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to build you into something. Brighton, whose jersey Sedi is wearing today, beats Liverpool by 2-1. Any inspiration behind you putting on a Brighton jersey?
No. It's just one of them lot.
The boy say you are on an agenda today.
Which agenda again? You see, Amex. It's not surprising that Liverpool lost to Brighton and Hove Albion. It's not surprising.
I come there for you to talk about it. Fulham beat Burnley by 3-1. Everton beats Chelsea by 3-0. And that's where we want to stay for a minute. The guy spoke about it yesterday on the show. But this is the avenue for you to again. You see, when something happens and you go and have a good sleep, you wake up refreshed. Like you've thought of the whole scenario better. And you're able to produce better results if you want reactions in relation to that. Leroy Rosinoa is the father of Liam Rosinoa. His father is some 62 years old, 64. I stand to be correct. I'll check that up and confirm it. Then his son is 40 something. His son is the manager for the Blues, Chelsea Football Club. Chelsea Football Club was formerly owned by Roman Abramovich, a man who's dedicated to football and knows the ins and outs of the game, who's not only interested in football, but the brand football. What are you doing? Okay, let me not talk plenty. You know what I'm saying? Just putting a lot of heat in your system. Now let's start from Chelsea. We'll trickle into Liverpool, and we'll take today's game. I'll be giving updates. Forest, the game between Forest and Nottingham Forest has begun. Maybe let me do this. Let me run the listeners through the starting 11. Then we'll come back to talk about the Chelsea situation and delve into this. So Danso Richarlison, Solanke are out for they are in for Dragusin, Simmons and Kolomuani. Possible formation, they shift into a 3-4-3 or possibly a 3-4-2-1. Still 3-4-3, but switching and all of that. Sales, Aina, Murillo, Williams in. Replace Ortega, Dominguez, Abbott, and Morato. Sangari, Gibson, Sangari Anderson, Gibbs White, Hosun Odoi, Igor Jesus replaces Ndoye, Yet Makati, and one chap. What is his name? I'll get that for you. But let's go into the starting 11. For Nottingham Forest, Matsels is in post. Ola Aina is on the right in defense. Mikalenko, please, you can't call now, okay? I'll open the lines for you to call at the appropriate time. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. We'll talk about that. Spurs nearly conceded the penalty, but for the referee. but for the referee. That's nowhere near penalty. Mikalenko in the middle of defense together with Moreno and Williams Nico, Ibrahim Sangare, Anderson Elliott, Omari Hutchinson, Morgan Gibbs White, Callum Hudson-Odoi, and Agbo Jesus up front. They've got a lot of guys on bench. Yeah, the guy I was looking for, his name is Dylan Barca. He's an attacker for Nottingham Forest. For Tottenham Hotspurs, Vicario is in post. Kevin Danson, he says he's from Austria, right?
Yeah.
We know Vex. The name Danson, there will know plenty Danson for you, but we know Vex.
Yeah.
So Kevin Danson, Christian Romero, Van de Ven at the back, and Pedro Porro, Ashley Gray, Pep Matisab, Jet Spence, Richarlison, Matthias Tell, and Dominic Solanke. This for Spurs. 0-0, 7 minutes into play. We'll be telling you more about that game. But let's move into the Chelsea situation. Hobna, are you surprised? 3-0 is crazy, isn't it? Hey, we'll be out of form.
Okay, so good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, please.
Okay,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
From what happened yesterday?
Oh, I'm fine.
Do you feel this? Excuse me. Do you feel this Chelsea Football Club is been mismanaged, for example?
Yes, I believe so.
Why?
So I remember there was some few weeks ago we sat here and spoke about Chelsea's model, about if it is going to work. This new model is going to work for Chelsea, and I feel like this time around is very, very difficult because the way the club is being handled is very bad. And
when you mean the club is handled very bad, what do you mean to say is handled? I mean, what confirm that description in your mind to say is very bad?
okay, so in terms of their transfers that they do and some some decisions that they have to make. For example, now they have the independent medical team that tells which players needs to start and which players doesn't need to start. Some transfers that are being done in the club, you could see clearly that some is not it's not the
So for
approval
you,
of the
two major points:
yes.
the medical unit and the autonomous.
Yep.
How do I better put it? Is it right? I'm picking the right words.
Yeah, autonomous medical body.
The autonomous medical body and its function, and the transfer of the club.
The transfer of the club.
You feel the club has moved from the traditional way of its transfer ways?
Yeah, I believe so because when Todd Bowley started, when the club started and he did what's the name, the ownership transfer from Roman Abramovich to Todd Bowley and the Clay Lake people, you could see clearly that Todd Bowley was then the interim sporting director. So you could see in his first season he brought in the likes of Raheem Sterling and other players, and hoping that these players are going to prove to be very good.
Do you think that Raheem Sterling was a mistake?
Yeah, his own was a mistake, but Cucurella came in, and Cucurella has been a very good player for Chelsea. That was the period that Todd Bowley I did. So Todd Bowley was then the sporting director that were looking for like big players. If they see any star, and his was, if he sees that maybe Manchester United or Manchester City wants a player, he goes for that player.
The player is good.
Yeah, so he goes for that player.
Was that the right approach?
In a way, sometimes you because he wasn't really a football person, so he felt like, if these two big clubs are going for this player, meaning the player is good, because these two big clubs always want trophies. So I'm not sure they'll go for a player that they feel like he's not going to help them. So the whole body or the whole management of the team is really not performing so well of how they have to deal with things. And also some of the players, as I said, because of some of the transfers have been done, some of the players are not also playing so well. There's one player, Wesley Fofana. He needs to be spoken to a lot. Against Newcastle.
But maybe the manager is speaking to such players.
Against Newcastle, the goal Chelsea conceded, it was just a splitting pass in between the two central defenders. Against PSG, we saw another bad defending from the Chelsea players. Because you say Wesley Fofana didn't play that game, so you fine, I'll understand. Okay. Against Everton yesterday, we saw another same mistake from Wesley Fofana, and he needs to really improve. For Fofana, I remember his times with Leicester City when he started. He was a very good player, but due to injuries and match fitness is being very difficult for him to play very well.
But I feel if you have a strong medical team, they should be able, let me put in that shell, they should be able to assess a player coming in's medical history before they bring the club in or they recommend the club to the top hierarchy.
That is the thing. Because Wesley Fofana came also during the Todboli era.
Yeah.
He too.
At that point in time, the medical, I call them Hollywood medical team. They were not yet assembled.
Yes.
Yeah, they are a celebrity group of medics. They were taking care of celebrities' muscles and things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were operating in Hollywood.
So what you say is they don't then understand football.
You let
they don't, because one, there were some of the transfers that were being done that we could see clearly that it didn't help. Wesley Fofana, as I said, he has some few faults in him which he needs to really back up. And as you said, one, when a player is coming in, they don't do the necessary checks to see that this player has a lot of injury worries and other things. So we don't need to go for him and other things. What I get surprised is that there were some players Chelsea wanted. They were able to do medical checks, so they didn't go for a player like that. For example, Ryan Sheki.
Yeah.
2 seasons ago, Chelsea really wanted him, and he was even close to coming to Chelsea from Olympique Lyon. But the Chelsea medics were like, he's a player that's very injury prone, so they feel like this is a player that when he comes in, he's going to be on the bench a lot. So they avoided him and they didn't go for him. So the same thing he did for Ryan Sheki. There are some players you should do for them, but they didn't do what was expected of them. Another player, some players like Badia Shelley is one player that he's good, but he's very slow on the ball. I can say most of the Chelsea players, all the Chelsea players are very slow on the ball. Yesterday we saw it.
If you say all the Chelsea players are very slow on the ball, if I give you an opportunity to, on radio, mention about, do you think 10 players, for example, should exit Chelsea now? Or five, maybe let's divide into 2. 5 players should exit Chelsea now. I would that believe? Would you put names to if you got a list?
So Wesley Fofana because of match fitness. Badia Shelley.
You feel Wesley Fofana should be out of Chelsea?
Should be out of Chelsea. Badia Shelley also the same thing to match fitness.
These are young players.
Yeah, no, but if you come in and you always have to sit on the bench and not getting much playing time, I just feel like you just need to go to another club.
So who's the third player?
So the third player, Romeo Lavia, because of match fitness. He's also you see, the main thing you have to focus is match fitness, because you can't buy a player and his duty is to sit on the bench when we need him the most. He's still sitting on the bench, so you don't get him to play any minutes, and it's not good. So these are some players I feel like they have to leave. So Wesley Fofana, Badia Shelley, Romeo Lavia.
Fourth is who?
Fourth, maybe I'll just go to Alejandro Garnacho. Do you know Alejandro Garnacho?
You bought him for £40 million.
He's the only winger so far that he can take on players.
Garnacho?
Gittins is even better than that.
When it gets
to what's the name?
One-on-one
decisions. Gittins is better than Garnacho. Oh, is that true? Garnacho.
Gittins is better than Garnacho.
When it comes to one-on-one situations.
So let me go on.
You see, when the situation is that bad and you are comparing to quote and unquote bad apples, you find it difficult to see which one balance. Gittins that will start running in a counter-attacking situation, lead everybody, and then go and stand there and be doing Banima dribble.
His one-on-one is better than
his one-on-one
is better than
if his one-on-one was better than Garnacho, he would have benched Garnacho all the time because of his poor take on. So that's why he's still there.
That's 4.
And the last one, you know him.
No, I don't know.
I don't want to even mention his name because
Reverend above all.
Nah,
he doesn't even need to be in the club.
They in coach's words,
his
legs are only prone to balls from the throw in.
Hey, why can I say?
Last week, coach said it that
I don't know.
Motor ball now. Liam Delap.
Let me go through this message. Charlie, people are reacting, to what you've been talking about. So let's go there. Let's go there. Sack the science teacher. Nana Asmeni sends that.
No.
Nana Asmeni leaves his message in the message box, on the live message, the chat box on YouTube. Brent says, so now Chelsea who is their number one goalkeeper? Who's the number one goalkeeper? Come now.
What's the name? Georgeson?
No, it is Sanchez. It is not.
Sanchez has been always.
Sanchez.
has always been.
And Sanchez is actually the best goalkeeper Chelsea have in the club now.
You disagree?
In 1 week, he has considered 6 goals.
It is in 1 week he has considered 6 goals.
In 1 week? In 1 week?
He has considered 6 goals.
In 1 week?
Oh!
The boys scored 11 above 4.
Do you know Chelsea's last 4 games in all competitions? They've considered 12 and scored 2 goals.
Wonderful.
In the last
goal
what? In the last
aggregate.
what?
4 games.
Last 4.
Yes.
Considered 12 goals.
Yes.
It means 3 on the average per game
That's
Solid.
so bad.
for Chelsea. Who's been a goalkeeper imposed for this kind of?
Well, they've been sharing it.
They've been
between
sharing
them-
it.
themselves.
Okay. We've got
So,
long way to
so
go.
is it because no?
How can
okay,
you?
when you're done?
How can you have 2 trash goalkeepers? Ray sends that.
Hey,
YouTube has to 8 stickers to the comment section. The boys they want me to be. Ray says, "Sorry, please. We know Arsenal are favorites, but this is a final." Then this is a final. Then he asks his here.
Yeah, what
Joseph Alban says, "Where's Nimli? Oh, Nimli will be coming in shortly. Don't worry." Sedi and Agenda. Where do you get these jerseys from? Let's all. I mean, he's collecting jerseys. If you ask me. So
yeah, I'm a
let's
jersey collector,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I just like good jerseys.
go. Yeah. Says let's all witness Spurs drop in relegation zone. That's from I am Carsoft. Nana Sima says Rosinha says he's still learning. We noticed. Usually you learn in training, not while losing 8-2 on aggregate to PSG and then getting dismantled by the Toffees.
They're picking lessons.
Carsoft comes again and says West Ham should do the usual for us. United must cement that 3rd place. Because okay. All right. Now, they've been going back and forth in that space for a minute. Brent says Fofana, Badiashile, Gittins, Garnacho, Delap, Tosin, all of them are Zuku players. Fofana, he's shower off. I can't believe he's Chelsea's best defender.
For where? Best defender.
He was, when he was out injured,
Yeah.
he was being touted as Chelsea's best defender. Please, when Chelsea had the likes of Chaloba, Badiashile, what is his name? At some point in time, they were confused. They brought back Axel Disasi. Axel Disasi also says that if he talks about what they have been doing to him at the club, the treatment they've been giving him,
They should
they'll
stop
sack him.
They should complain.
So
They should stop complaining
he's
playing football.
quiet. So he has left. He has gone to West Ham,
They should-
and he's
they-
scoring own goals there. Hey.
The boys should stop complaining and play football. 0539-986-996. This is a Republic of Football. Come on, are you done? I took it.
So I just feel like with some of the things that the board and they are doing, it's going to encourage most of the players to leave. Some of the big stars, the likes of Enzo Fernandez, Cole Palmer, and Caicedo. It gets to a point, all these 3 players might be like, they have to leave. For Enzo Fernandez, he has already started because Chelsea, when he talks with him to just extend his contract, and it's just like they should pause, they should wait. So I'm very sure he's waiting for a big deal, maybe Real Madrid coming in or maybe Barcelona coming in, and he will just leave to those big clubs because he feels like the management and how the club is being run is very poor and very bad.
So for you, the 5 is okay. You mentioned 5 players, right?
Oh, Tosin is also bad. So 6.
So 6.
There are many.
Tosin Adabio, yo.
He should be the first on the list. Obi Oji wants £120,000 sterling a week playing this kind
But
of football.
when tax come in, deductions happen.
You deductions, so no deductions. If someone is taking 100, don't worry.
That's
So
right.
deduction
That's
too is
right.
coming.
That's
120,000.
Yeah.
You see, Tosin was brought in to be that, leader on the pitch. But he has been the one who is showing them bad examples on the pitch.
Tosin?
Tosin, You see, Tosin is so slow and so lethargic that when players run past him, the only thing he can bring out is his fishing hook, which is his arm, to draw them back and commit a foul. I'm even surprised he has not been shown numerous red cards for such indiscriminate fouls. You are supposed to be the leader, coordinate the back line like an orchestra. We all understand that Virgil van Dijk is bad in recent times. What is setting him aside from the rest is he's able to coordinate his back line, constantly throwing Konate into the line of fire. So it makes him look like Van Dijk there, but Van Dijk is also slow. You understand? So that is the difference. You need to be the leader in that defense. Look, there's a reason why people still look at Thiago Silva and go like, yeah, this is a defender.
Yeah.
Thiago Silva is slow. Age has caught up with him. But what does he do well? He is the brains of the defense. He coordinates and sees things in a far distance and is able to tell players that head in this direction, head in this direction. But for Tosin, Aderebio yo. Oh, why yo? Why yo? I really don't.
Hold on, I know you've got. It's why today I spoke for about 40 minutes before I got you guys in. Look, are you down on your point?
Now in the club, whatever they want to do, they should do.
What's saying?
Whatever they want to do, they should do.
You've given up on Chelsea?
Oh no, next season.
But the season is not over.
Oh, the games left for Chelsea. You just
don't be emotional.
The games left for Chelsea.
Yeah,
you have United to play.
But then person will show.
You have much. Oh no,
last 2 weeks you said like
yes.
The way you said the team you see this show is an international show, so the one was worldwide.
So I just feel like there are some games they have to redeem themselves very well.
Don't be emotional.
Oh, I'm not. They have to just redeem themselves very well. Because if Chelsea doesn't qualify for the Champions League football, it's going to be very, very
difficult. What would you call as failure for the new owners?
If they don't qualify for the UEFA Champions League, if they qualify to the Europa, it's failure.
Do you think it's feasible?
It's very difficult now because of how they are playing, and some of the players are not really committed now. Some of the players are feeling like the season is almost over and things are not being done so well in the club.
We've done 39. It's about 30. It's about 7 more games to go.
So it's very, very difficult. And if you look at Chelsea's run of games that they have to play, it's very, very difficult, very tough. You are playing against Manchester United, who wants to just cement the top 4 and qualify for UEFA Champions. Because them two, because last season or this season, because they didn't qualify for the Champions League, they have to make sure they qualify because of the sponsorship, so that they don't get any percentage cut or anything from them. Manchester City, on the other hand, although right now it feels like the title is really over for them, at least they want to still be part of the top 4 and at least play second. You have Spurs to play, who are also battling relegation. You have like big teams to play, so it's very, very difficult to tell Chelsea's playing. They just need to improve on some of their football and some of their games. They just need to be focused, because Chelsea's next 2 games after the international break, they are playing against United and City. All we played at the Stamford Bridge. They don't have to lose this game. And surprisingly, this season, Stamford Bridge is also one venue that Chelsea have really lost a lot of games. That's a venue that they've lost a lot of points this season. So those 2 games that they have to play next is one of the biggest games Liam Rosinian needs to do. If he loses those 2 games, I'm sure there will be a lot of pressure on him. Already there's pressure, but if he loses those 2 games, there will be more pressure on him.
Come now, thank you for compunction. So the hits that you came to the studio with, I think professionally you've done that nicely for me.
Thank you.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Sadi, it's great to have the Chelsea conversation with you, because I think in the past few weeks we've been analyzing the situation at this football club, and I blame the England community, or if you want the government, for putting this club in this state. This is a club one man toiled to put at the top level of football, to join elite football clubs in England. Drew a lot of attention, and again, proper kit sponsorship. I say proper kit sponsorship, major respect, but I didn't see what the 3 people came to do. They attracted
You mean front of shirts?
Front. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
The tray
Yeah.
Hazard era.
I don't know about that, but
Hazard was in the tray and the Samisomi. Yeah. Why are you doing this?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to draw you from the past into the present.
Okay.
You think? I'm not excited by that. I think if Chelsea is in competition, it pulls the other clubs along, and it gets the league highly tensed in terms of in terms of competition. Are you with this new manager?
All right. So very simple. When Chelsea was put up for sale because of, I would say, political reasons, because the English government,
Of course, it was obvious.
decided that it was because of the war in Ukraine, which was basically a Russia versus Ukraine thingy. They said Russian-owned assets were being, frozen and all that. So Chelsea got caught up in that particular scheme of things. Chelsea then was looking for an owner. Chelsea quickly had to be sold because operational cash for the club was running out. And we remember that famous presser by the current England boss, Thomas Tuchel, who said that even if he had to drive the team to a UCL game, he would drive the team. Hence his nickname, Odititi. Yeah.
You say that again?
I said he said he would drive the team to the game, to a UCL game, if fans were being pushed to that extent. So he got the name Odititi. Tommy Took.
Yeah.
Now Chelsea went from that.
Normally calls you a certain name, but
It's okay. You let's yeah, I understand.
it's fine.
Yeah.
There's a famous
Oh.
video out there.
You
You beg it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
So then Chelsea is hurriedly sold to the American investors.
I like how you put it. Hurriedly so.
Yeah, because there were other people around who expressed interest in Chelsea, including our very own Ghanaian. We saw his letter when he wrote it to the Chelsea, and he wanted to buy Chelsea.
Chama to me.
Yeah, he wanted to buy Chelsea.
I don't want to go into that.
No, but he expressed interest, so he was part of the people who expressed interest in buying the Chelsea Football Club.
Fair point.
But why Kwabna? But Chelsea had to, hurriedly be sold to the Blueco group. Now, the Blueco group is made up of a very interesting crop of people. It's made up of one group called the Clear Lake Capital. It's a private equity firm founded in 2006, led by Bedard Egbali.
You would have to be breaking that down. But for the meantime, it's 30 minutes in play. Spurs 0, Nottingham Forest 0, Barcelona 1. Is it Vallecano? Barcelona 1, Rayo Vallecano 0. I will be updating you.
Aston Villa also leagued in.
Villa leading by a goal to 0 against West Ham United in the Premier League. Let's talk.
Yeah, so Blueco took over Chelsea. And Blueco is made up of various individuals. Now, Blueco's largest shareholder is Clear Lake Capital. Clear Lake Capital is a private equity firm founded in 2006, led by two guys, but mainly Bedard Egbali. Now, the second arm of, the other components of that include Aldridge Industries Investments, which is led by Todd Bowley. And then there is Mark Walter. He also has about 13%, and also a Swiss billionaire, Weiss, also has some 13%.
In Chelsea?
Yeah. So
So how many people have gotten a share in the club?
So in total, about 4. Who has the most?
Yeah.
Clearly Capital.
Who under Clearly Capital?
Who is second?
No, i.e. Who are the guys under Clear Lake Capital?
Like the guys running the Clear Lake
Yeah.
Capital. Oh, Bedad Egbali. Bedad Egbali. Yeah, he's the big man.
He's the face behind that.
He is the chairman. Like he is the guy running the show.
Okay.
Now, when they got into the whole European scene, you need to understand what a private equity does. You know, a private equity is set up for business. They are there to make money. They are an investment arm to make money. Pull people's resources together to make money. So their main aim.
Yeah.
The moment I saw they were taking over Chelsea, I was like, nah, they are not taking over Chelsea with their personal funds. They are taking over Chelsea with the funds people have in the private equity.
Explain that.
So there are certain, hedge fund owners who own teams. They own them with their own money. Example is Steve Cohen. He owns the New York Mets. He's a hedge fund owner, but he used his personal money to buy the Mets. So the Mets is his property, not part of his business.
Okay.
Did you get my point?
Okay, I get it.
Solid. But with the Clear Lake instance, they are using the people who have invested in Clear Lake Capital, the money, the pool Clear Lake, to invest in Chelsea. So that means they would need to make money for the people.
So Clear Lake belongs to Chelsea. Chelsea belongs to Clear Lake.
Chelsea is an asset of Clear Lake as it stands. And they are there, they are telling you they are there for the long haul, because look at the amount of billions of dollars and pounds sterling they've invested in the club. They are looking at the long game to reap this amount back. And there is a high possibility that after reaping this amount of money back, they would be checking out of the system.
You have a view they'll be checking out of the system?
We have seen it happen elsewhere. If you'd like me to even get into issues that have happened in France, the French league as a whole was purchased by one hedge fund. But eventually, the monies and things, they purchased the club, and then there was this 13%. I'm trying to get the right word.
Absolutely.
They put a certain 13% profits on everything, and it eventually ended up with some media corp, everything messy in the French league. That's one of the reasons why the French league is what it is now. That investment was made by one company known as CVC Capital Partners. They invested 1.5 billion euros at the time for a permanent 13% stake in the league. League rights. Now, we have seen how that has dissipated and gone bad, and it is affecting a lot of the French clubs. A lot of the French indigenous clubs have gone out of the league, and also because of bad management from hedge funds. One typical example is Gingham and also Bordeaux. Now, you look at the Chelsea instance. Look, they are looking for the next biggest thing to invest in and make cool cash out of it. When they came, like Wabna said, Todd Boehly has been the public facing figure for a while. Now, if I tell you that there are disputes inside this ownership circle, these four people I mentioned, they are trying to buy out people. Clearly, Todd Boehly does not go in the line that things are being done currently at the club since he stepped away from being the face of the club. There have been speculations and some meetings being held pertaining to some buyouts, mutual buyouts being considered and all that. They are exploring buying each other out. So whoever finds the more money should go and buy their other counterpart out. So that is what is happening with the ownership. So till the ownership themselves settle that issue pertaining to who actually owns what and where the direction of the club is, aside making money, Chelsea will get worse. Oh, let's be very frank.
But you explained initially and say,
they want to make money.
Bali,
Yes. Bedad Egbali.
Bedad Egbali
Yeah.
is the one who's leading this whole.
Because his firm owns more than 50% shares. So they are the face. That is why.
But he's financially sound.
They are all financially sound. It is not they don't have money. Look, if a rich man is going around Europe with a private jet and a V-class Mercedes Benz, and he's going to meet Barcelona president, going to meet Real Madrid president, and he's buying players just because other rival clubs want players. Please, that person is not anywhere close to the word poor.
That's true.
Rich man is the one who will say, no, this club wants this player, me too, I will buy. No football reasons, no basis, nothing. And that is also part of the reason why Chelsea have a lot of dead wood as it speaks now.
Chelsea have a lot of dead wood.
Certainly, because some of the players that they bought in that initial phase are being phased out quickly than the word quick.
But if you're coming to take over a football club, you should sit down and anticipate your plan for the club.
That is what they didn't have. Their main plan was we would go by the model where we would groom players, sell them for a profit, and then be able to reimburse our investors. It's that simple. It's a simple model.
But if it's failed because Sunderland used to do that, get young players, integrate them into their system, and get some well-developed. I mean, we've seen Van Dijk and Co. come out of that space.
You mean Southampton?
Southampton, I beg your pardon. Southampton, not Sunderland. Southampton.
Yeah.
It's going by that module, and seen Van Dijk and Co. come out of that space and become top footballers. So.
No, it's understandable for Southampton, sorry. But look at where Chelsea have come from. Prior to this ownership taking over Chelsea had just won the UEFA Champions League.
Okay.
You see, this is a club that are used to winning. So imagine going from being used to winning to now automatically being turned into a grooming club. No transition period. It was just like a pendulum. Bam, you are over to the other side. Just quick like that. You see, it just shifts everything in your head, and that is why the support base are not having it. The support base are not having it because they feel it's their birthright to be winning stuff. That is what they have become accustomed to under their previous owner, that is Abramovich, who was using the club as a billionaire's toy.
So you feel the club is not ready for this kind of module of doing football?
The club ownership is divided with regards to where the club should head. Aside that, the majority ownership, Clear Lake, and the fans are having are literally at a crossroads. They need to decide where they want the club to go to. The fans want the club to be elite and winning. The Clear Lake guys want to compete and sell. So there are two different things. That is why they want to enjoy the multi-club model. One main reason they even want to enjoy the multi-club model is they don't want to be paying fees like the over 100 million they paid for Enzo. They want to have their own multi-club in Portugal that would serve as a place that they'll be able to bring in guys from South America quickly into Portugal, integrate them into the European scene, and then move them around to their clubs and gradually to Chelsea, and then be able to sell them and get more money, cut down the expensive purchases they make. That is one of the main reasons they want to have a multi-club ownership.
But I spoke to somebody with pass move. It was a pass move grind or pass move grain or something like that in the UK, who talks about how the football module has changed in integrating players and letting players grow through the ranks to become professional players and valuable in the transfer market space. Don't you think this model you describe now, move from Portugal, get into mainstream, maybe Italy, kept from there, and then come into the Premier League, is the right way to get the players and their transfer market up? Aside you thinking they are doing business, won't it help the football club in the long term?
No, it won't. It won't. That is where they are. That is why they are where they are now. You see, sometimes when you have excess, you begin to struggle to know which one to use. When the goal is clear that when they get to Chelsea eventually, their goal there is to win stuff, then this multi-club method of, you know, buying for cheap, taking them into Portugal and Spain because the laws there easily allow people to move from South America.
So it's pass move grain, not grain.
Okay, pass move grain.
Yeah, PMG.
Wonderful.
There's a community-based sports project supporting players from age 3 to adult.
I'm at age 3, so they should
Don't do that.
start
Don't do that.
But then
Based in
again,
Nottingham, though.
oh, okay.
But the Nottingham Forest Spurs is still 0-0. 41 minutes into that. I'll be updating listeners, but I want you to finish first.
So it's just the way you see the goal you see at the end of the tunnel. If the goal at the end of the tunnel is to sell, then bringing them to Chelsea, whether age 9, age 15, age 25, does not count. They are just trying to cut down the amount of money they spend in player recruitment and then maximize their profit. That is, look at the kind of sales they'll be making from Strasbourg at the end of the window. Just look at the kind of sales.
Why then is the FA banning them? I mean, I know I'm asking a lot of questions from Sadi, but I'm loving his argument.
Today you want me to go administrative.
I'll come back to you. Why the ban? Why the ban now?
So let me explain the ban. That ban, the FA would have never found it. When these owners took over Chelsea, I don't know how, but constantly they keep finding loopholes in the laws. In the
owners themselves.
The owners. Oh, come on, man. The owners. If
what
you can
do
go,
they seek to achieve?
No, they are just trying. The whole thing is to maximize profit. Maximize profit while dancing around regulations. If not for this
but why
Chelsea,
go report your own self?
I'll get there.
Okay.
If not for this Chelsea ownership, would you know that you can sell the car park of your stadium to yourself?
Locally, I knew. Because my because of my Busian Dobbs, you know, because we're doing a lot of experiments.
Oh yeah.
With the Busian Dobbs,
Yeah.
you know. So locally, I know that you allow space for paraphernalia, you know, sales and all of that.
Okay.
But you know, this is extreme, isn't it?
Yeah, they sold the car park, they sold the hotel, which is also attached to the stadium. They sold the women's team to themselves. Tell me, like, you see, they are just playing the financial football right in front of the FA's eyes, and the FA can't do anything because there were those loopholes. It's just that others did not know how to exploit it. Now, why they went on to report themselves is simple.
Let him, like, if he lands to go for it.
It's very simple. There was no way the FA would have found out those payments.
Yeah.
There was no
from
way.
Eden Hazard's time, from Eto's time, from
Ramirez, Willian.
From Willian.
So now we understand the reason why Willian went for a medical at Spurs, and ended up in a Chelsea jersey. Yeah. We now understand. With these kind of things, we understand why Manchester United kept on chasing Hazard.
Forest
scored.
I go Jesus.
So guys, it's Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Spurs.
Hey.
Spurs is poorly handled. It's shockingly sad. If I'm to put those words together,
the coach wants to be stubborn.
Against
Atletico Madrid, he played a 4-back system, which helped you to win by 3 goals.
He's testing,
and now you are back to your 3-back system, which is you are finding it difficult to create chances.
Sadi, the lecturer, say that and gives you 2. He's enjoying the analysis. Orchestra Ketosin. You said Tosin is the orchestra, or you said he needs to be doing the orchestration?
Yeah, I said he needs to be like, you know, directing the back line like an orchestra.
Yes, thank you very much, Sadi, for backing me. People are saying Fofana was Chelsea's best centre back. Nelson says Fofana didn't have an injury record. Oh, what's this? Okay.
That one. Let me just go to that one. He said Fofana didn't have. Oh no, wait.
You have to let me finish reading the message. I'm not even finding it anymore. There are a lot of messages in the WhatsApp box, you know. Okay, so you go to it. When I find the message, I read.
No, so according to him, he was like Fofana didn't have an injury record when coming to Chelsea. So his two major injuries have all been with Chelsea. So before Fofana came to Chelsea, this was his injury records.
Okay, yeah, you're following the comments.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's big.
That's exactly what he said.
It's big injury records. So in 2021, that was, so let me start with 2021 February, he was out for 29 days. He had a thigh injury, and for the same 2021, August 3rd, 2021 to March 16th, 2022, he was out for 223 days.
How many?
Okay.
223 days. He had a fibular fracture, a leg break.
Say it was almost a year.
Almost a year at Leicester, and that same season was when he moved to Chelsea.
Yeah.
That same 2022. So he had those injury records before he was even coming to Chelsea. So it's not even about he coming to Chelsea and Chelsea was when he started having big injury records. He started it from Leicester. So the medical teams from Chelsea didn't do their due diligence.
So guys, what do you think about Manchester City's 115 charges?
I have information on that one. So when we get there.
We'll get it.
But quickly on this, you see, the time Fofana was coming in.
Yeah.
Who was in charge of transfers for Chelsea?
Todd Bowley.
You see the kind of things. That's why I'm saying that they are still struggling to get rid of dead wood, mistakes made in the past.
It's the same situation happening at Spurs.
No, Spurs is a special case. Spurs are just being Spurs.
It's similar.
No,
Vinay with them. What's his name?
See.
I struggle to get the last bit.
Spurs were just buying.
Vinay says, the problem is Daniel Levy.
Oh, no.
That's what he says. He said the problem is Daniel Levy. Daniel Levy mismanaged funds. He spent overly on players who would not proper and fit the club's module. And I asked myself, is Spurs having a club module?
Is Chelsea having a club model?
Now it's just it's not.
Please, unless you get the bell for them, they are a don't call me club.
Let me see if there's a bell here. No, the bell.
The bell.
The bell is not here.
The bell
today.
is not there.
Yeah, the bell is not here today. That's fine. I'm telling you, let's go for a break. the Republic of Football. The Republic of Football. Welcome back. The situations at hand, it calms me down. Honestly speaking. Let's read some messages on WhatsApp on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Good afternoon, boss. Great work. NAC brother lost by 2-1. More updates, man. More updates.
I don't know why you only pick on NAC brother. The other teams in there are the
Oh, but don't call him. Don't call him. Don't.
Now you call. It's okay. Let's go on.
Let's read more messages. Good afternoon, guys. You are doing a great job. I am K. I see Manchester City beating Arsenal by 2-1 and Real Madrid drawing with Atletico Madrid by 2-2 margin. Score. Good afternoon to y'all in the studio. I'm enjoying the analysis. Mohammed Awar from Shukura. So did you like Gobe?
Yeah, I do. I like it in various variants,
Sadi has come again. Gobe boy, Paul. You know Paul personally?
No, I don't know Paul.
So Paul, how do you know the guy loves Gobe?
No, but you see, Gobe can be given the nickname Ajenkwa.
Oh, that's what Gobe is my favorite. Gobe.
You see, Ajenkwa, you can mix it with any
I think
Gobe stew and kenke is moving.
When we say something, the voice I'm speaking. Good afternoon, City Sports. I'm hot Babs from airports. In fact, I wish I could change my club from Chelsea to Bordeaux and Glimt. I was so disappointed for the result yesterday when Liverpool lost, and I was thinking of going on top. The sea disappointed me. City all the way this evening. Alright, Babs. Hot Babs. 0539986996. 0539986996. 0539986996. Let's get talking. On YouTube, your messages are dropping. Already read few of the messages from that side. John Allah Yesi says Arsenal is winning this easily. Bet me. But my team Liverpool, what's wrong? Please talk about them. I just don't want to talk about Liverpool.
Oh.
No, you're nodding.
No, yeah, we have to.
Okay. But I said we're talking about. Are we done with the Chelsea issues though?
No, but you asked the question why they reported themselves. So they reported themselves that they could.
We need to finish with that.
They could set a good example for other clubs should they, have some questionable dealings in their books. They just reported themselves like, teacher, please.
I don't understand.
Teacher, please. I came to take over from you.
That's a class 2 gimmick. Like,
yeah.
There's a class 2. Like,
I'm reporting myself in advance so that when you catch me, which you never will, don't say that I did not tell you.
Yes.
That is all.
Oh, okay.
So underhand dealings, no. This is what has happened when I was not here. Now I am here. I am not doing any of this. But trust me, these people are going to pull another kind of gimmick with loss again. Trust this Chelsea ownership. Take it from me.
Let me go through the results. This is halftime. Aston Villa 1, West Ham 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. In La Liga, Barcelona finished the game against Rayo Vallecano by a goal to 0. Celta Vigo will be playing against Deportivo Alaves later at 3:15. At 5:30, there is Athletic Club up against Real Betis, and there's Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. In the German Bundesliga, it's Mainz 051, Eintracht Frankfurt 1. St. Pauli will be taking on Freiburg later as well. Augsburg versus Stuttgart will be happening. I said we'll talk about Como. I've not forgotten that when we delve into the Italian Serie A.
No injuries. So, but there's a certain hold up on the M6. So we're keeping our eyes peeled for everything that's happening around that Carabao Cup,
Absolutely.
not only the action on the pitch.
100%.
So everyone is safe from that
100%,
particular.
100%. 100%. I'm imagining the Ghana situation.
Oh, it's okay. Don't imagine
shouldn't,
anything. It's okay. No. You keep. Let's keep it at where it is. Let's keep it there.
There are some things there.
It's okay.
I can't say them because it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Come now. When I look at Kobne's face now, I become a little disturbed. I don't want to talk about Chelsea.
Oh no. I mean, I won't even talk about them.
No, you said there's something you said you wanted to talk about before I went on break. You recall?
Oh, no, it was the Fofana injury situation.
No, that I think you cleared it. Manchester City. Somebody was asking a question about Manchester City 115 charges.
Yeah.
You think? See, there are a lot of policies. Said he was describing something when we went out. When we went on the break. Yeah. You do you see anything happening in this?
The truth is, if they want to be really fair, I feel like maybe things need to be in place. Maybe if a ban or a demotion, but I doubt
to City,
but I doubt that will happen. I doubt that will happen because they feel like maybe a transfer ban could be one key thing and a fine, maybe a hefty fine that they have to pay, but they're demoting them because of how they know that if they demote someone, a team like Manchester City, they've done so well so far when they came to the Premier League. That's the new ownership.
Yeah.
When they bought the club around 2011, the Robinho time.
Yeah.
So they feel like,
under Mancini, right?
Yes.
Roberto Mancini.
So they feel like this team came in, and when they bought the club, this team has been one of the best teams in England so far. So demoting them will be some way. So there will be a bit bias, and maybe there will be fines, hefty fines for them, maybe a transfer ban. But for the club to be demoted, it will be very, very difficult. With how things are, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Let's stay on the Manchester City beat. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 9. Semenyo leads the attack together with Ryan Cherki and Jeremy Doku, plus Ellen Haaland in the front lines. So Semenyo on the right, Cherki playing as a number 10, Jeremy Doku on the left, then Ellen Haaland up front for City. That's in a 4-2-3-1 formation. This is a manager that was obsessed with a 4-3-3 formation.
And in recent times, in 2026, he's largely played with the 4-2-2-2 formation.
Great. Seen that occasionally too. Kepa Arrizabalaga in post for Arsenal. Ben White, Saliba, Magalhaes, and Piero Hencapi on the left. So Ben on the right, Saliba and Magalhaes in the middle in the heart of defense. Then there's Piero Hencapi on the left. In midfield is Kai Havertz, Martin Zubimendi, and Declan Rice. Then there's Bukayo Saka, Victor Gyökeres, and Leandro Trossard for Arsenal in a 4-3-3 formation against City in the cup final. Let's read messages. Well, I'll see some reactions right after mentioning the lineup. It says, good afternoon. Is our former president still the fan of Tottenham Hotspurs?
Yes.
More miseries to money for
Charlie. But Spurs are making a very interesting change. You've got Beckval coming back from injury, and then I've also got the man Udogi, who is also coming back.
Udogi is my guy. Udogi, that's my guy.
It's okay. You let me just keep it.
Okay, fine. Let's go. More messages. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. I stopped watching our games in the EPL until the end of the season. To watch slots at the touchline gets me sick. I can't recognize the system we play. It's sad to be a Liverpool fan. James from Nungwa. Hey, no Enzo. Philip from Cove Town. Downman instead of Eze. Oh, did I mention Downman? Oh, on the bench. on the bench. Okay, on the bench there's Max Downman. But I mean, you only increase the confidence of the young chap, isn't it? Going into a fixture of this sort.
But keep Eze on the bench at least.
Well, are we picking anything that he's injured or something? You have to check that for us. Can we finish one more message and go back?
He's not out injured. He's not out suspended. There are only 3 players out injured for Arsenal. But let me do a little bit more digging because Moreno, Timber, and Odegaard are all out injured. But I don't see Eze on my list. But let me do some more digging.
Great. Good afternoon, guys. Been 5 weeks without listening to you guys due to weekend lectures. Welcome back. Happy to hear from the team again. Hope coach is okay. Coach is fine. Oh. He's fine, pa. Now the guys they call me Charlie on UPSA campus. Charlie. CK, you do everything. CK. That's CK from Ashaman. No, YouTube as well. Charlie, if you do commercial for you will pay you. Hashtag the Gunners. That's what's up. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 is your WhatsApp line on our WhatsApp console. On YouTube, we are City Sports GHA. On TV, we are on Channel 1 TV. So you tune into Channel 1 TV, you got to watch us on radio. It's 97.3 City FM. We're talking about the Manchester City situation, isn't it? They line up awesomely, but we'll talk about the Spurs problem. They are losing, and it's hurting. But can we hold the City 1-1-5, and then later talk about it while we talk about the game itself and just opposing that way, what they are going to have against Arsenal. So they are using your English, just oppose. I love it. Let's do. So Spurs are in the mood of getting to go and equalize now. It's Nottingham Forest 1, Spurs 0. Sorry, anything in play you've seen so far that seemed to surprise you, or you know, because you mentioned the sub Begvar, who've been out for a minute, you know, getting a nod to play now in today's game.
No, it's
Spurs, the situation, Spurs.
It's just Matthias still just being a quicker.
Hey, I nearly forgot. Hold on a bit. Please, the poll is still on. The poll is still on. We've not shut the polls down. Okay, so please go there and vote. Well, who will win today's Carabao Cup final? Is it Arsenal or Manchester City? You go there and vote. Who will win today's Carabao Cup final? Arsenal or Manchester City? Please go there and vote now. Yes, please. Thank you. Let's go. Sorry.
Well,
you're saying something.
Spurs are being Spursy. Okay. So quick one on the Eze situation.
Yeah, what's it?
Okay, so he's not playing due to a minor knock sustained during the UCL game against Bayern Leverkusen. So it's a minor knock. That's why he's not playing.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
All right. So with the Spurs game, Spurs are just being Spursy. They've had the opportunity that, in my opinion, they should have at least been level. You look at the shots that they've had on target, it's 1 out of 5. But that one,
oh my word.
They had another one also that struck the frame of the goalpost. And I feel Matthias still sometimes needs to understand where the players are and be able to actually pinpoint them. I don't know why they are fixated on playing from the back.
Spurs.
I don't know why.
I mean, that's an obsession of the coach. The coach is just obsessed.
No, but if you are at this point in time, Tudo, I'm a say from. So I'm not, because this is not the Tudo I know. This is a different Tudo.
That's what I'm going to say for man. Charlie.
Like the hope I had for him. Why? Because you see, Now,
Come on, Scott, come in.
I beg.
Let's
Hey.
Baby, I know. Baby, I No, I say something.
Oh, that should be a second. No.
But why is he heading the ball back into his own area?
No,
No, there's a lot of space behind him.
that's Bergval. He's now he's come
Warming
out.
himself up into it.
You can't be coming onto this pitch at this point in time and warming yourself up into the game. You need to be warmed up into the game already. You see, I feel Igor Tudor has gone again to complicate things for himself in this game. What helped you play against Atletico Madrid? What helped you get that all-important draw against Liverpool? Go back to that and do the basics. Don't be playing this game as if it's a do or die. Spurs are out of the UCL. Spurs have now reverted to playing one game a week.
Yeah, like United.
As for United, the next time they'll play a game is 2 weeks away, so they are not part of the conversation as it stands now.
Because after the international break, there is
They got Kekse. The guy is AI version of Tudor.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
Oh God. but then again, like I keep saying, what works for you, just keep. He substituted Van der Veen and Jet Spence. Van der Veen was awful in the first half, but substituting him for Udogi and also Spence for Bergval, very interesting substitutions. But for Van der Veen, I feel he's one player who has let himself down.
I agree too. But
I
I saw him to be a bright prospect. I thought it was.
look at the
going to
clearance
let him
in
succeed,
Bilbao.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
this is a full documentary on Van der Veen, from the ultimate clearance of a defender in Bilbao to the most shambolic runner in football.
No, so sorry for.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
But don't you feel like he's changed his formation to a 4-back system now? Yeah, because now Poro plays as a right back.
Yeah.
Then Hudoki plays as a left back. Then you have a centre backs of what's the name? Romero and Kevin Danso. Because he feels
Exactly.
like it feels Van der Ven was struggling a bit in the game, so he just had to change it to a 4-back system. I didn't understand it because one, you played against, as I said, you played against PSG, Atletico Madrid. Sorry.
Yeah. The PS. You are getting a hangover.
He's in a hangover. That's just Chelsea. The H2 is Chelsea, bro.
Getting a hangover. Of the
Chelsea.
PSG.
So you played against
Chelsea.
Atletico Madrid. You played a 4-back system that suited you so well, and you played so well. Against Liverpool in the second half, you played another 4-back system that also helped you. So why is it that in this game that the 4-back system was really helping you? You had to go back to a 3-back system whilst you started this game. It was so bad for him to do. I go to do, and I felt like he should have done better. He's becoming stubborn like Ruben Amorim. When Ruben Amorim was at Manchester United and he didn't want to change the system, that's the same thing. At least this one is changing the system, but the system that he changes is helping him. So why doesn't he stick to that system that is helping him? But it's very difficult now because Spurs are just moving the ball around. They are finding it very difficult to even create chances or even get some spaces to shoot. So it's very, very difficult.
Sorry, with this we watch on our screen. No, before this, I feel they created a chance that
Bergval should have just bent
just
that
swept,
ball.
yeah.
You see, some of the things you don't want to.
just sweep the ball off.
This obsession of teams wanting to score the perfect goal.
Yeah.
You see, when you talk of a perfect goal, you need to see the second goal that Taki Welbeck scored yesterday
Taki.
against Liverpool.
Oh, Taki.
Listen, they passed the ball from
Taki.
deep, like, see.
Oh, Taki.
Oh, Charlie. Liverpool pan or bomb passes.
Charlie.
Oh, Oh,
Charlie.
the ball goes out. They literally passed Liverpool
Charlie.
to death and scored that.
Charlie.
That is a perfect goal.
I
But
said
you
they
don't get-
literally what?
They literally passed Liverpool to death
Hey,
and scored that goal. But you will not get that every time.
Woke up this morning and went across the credible news outlets and didn't see that the man has been sacked. I was super disappointed.
Who?
Arne Slot.
He will not be sacked. Let me explain. You see, look at the number of coaches who have been at Liverpool. You see what I'm saying? The obsession of
See
playing.
what Spurs is doing.
Look, the obsession of playing from the back.
And that's Danso was to commit that. Who was about committing?
So it was-
Now, will you be able to force Danso into such errors when you play Austria?
Danso there, we thank him that he chose Austria. Danso, he can't contain the blasters pressure.
Oh no, he
I'm
can't.
telling you,
He can't.
he can't.
Are you guys sure?
You do this at the Ohinijan, the Babayara Sports Stadium. My man, you ain't doing that
Are you sure he
in
won't?
Kumasi.
Tell.
That's it.
But tell you, pa, so the hotel in Kofu.
Look at what he did. Look at that.
Look at your Udogi guy.
Match
You
business,
see.
match business.
Man. What is this?
I don't give match business. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
So Spurs on the edge of equalizing, trying to look for spaces in between the back line of Nottingham Forest, and this is to
What is
which guy is that?
Great.
Achigre.
Yeah, actually great.
But Achigre too, he has seen some in his lifetime this season.
Charlie.
What was centre back?
Centre back, right back, right wing back, DM, CM.
Bernard, yesterday Chelsea players played like they were demonstrating against the owners of the club and the coach. It's very difficult being a Chelsea fan now. This is from Edward Safo. Kobinamo says in Tebe City to lose this final.
But the Ntebe name was for one club.
Then Kobina, I don't want to say anything. Kobina says tell Kobina why. Atetayahu, I think it's Atetayahu. Atetayahu will force Fraudula into retirement today. You have to stop that. Eric Chineboa says now the Justapose is official on City Sports. Anyway, he has a laughing emoji. Anyway, Spurs are losing and it's not hurting at all. Today too, Arsenal will claim their first trophy of the season. This is from Bellyman. Oh, so Kofi Realms actually sent a message in here. That's why he mentions his name, that his YouTube name is Kofi Realms on our WhatsApp console. Okay, so I've seen your message. Kofi says, I commented under the live stream on YouTube. Kofi, that's fine. Trophies to be won this season. # guns. Kofi says, oh, Charlie.
Oh, they can't win the quadruple.
West Ham should equalize quick so we can send Spurs to the championship. Premier League should tell Spurs, come on, get out. Crazy how people think Arsenal, that's from Brent. Crazy how people think Arsenal would win no wonder. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this, Brent. Don't do it. 0549 09 This is 97.3 City FM. It's the Republic of Football. You are welcome. If you just tune in to Channel 1 TV, This is a show live on TV, it's live on radio, it's live on YouTube, it's live on X. You have an opportunity to join the discussion. Let's see what the other scores are. Who was the Atwell? What's up, Bruta?
You see why I say that?
What's up?
Because that ball was a penalty.
No, hold on. No.
You let me do update.
Every day, every day, the wheel will be spinning.
Yeah.
Every day. Oh, we bash him of Yaman.
Aston Villa 1, West Ham United 0, 61 minutes done. Spurs still losing. It's 59 minutes. Vigo leading by a goal to 0. Athletic Club versus Real Betis at 5:30. Real Madrid up against Atletico Madrid at 8 p.m. In the Bundesliga, it's Mainz 05 up against Eintracht Frankfurt. 47 minutes in play, it's 1-1. St. Pauli up against Freiburg, it's at 4:30. Augsburg versus Stuttgart is at 6:30. Como beats Pisa by 5-0. Atalanta beat Hellas Verona by a goal to 0. Bologna 0, Lazio 1. AS Roma will be taking on Lecce at 5 p.m. Then there's Fiorentina up against Internazionale Milan at 7:45. In France, Lyon are losing. They scored first actually. Monaco are up by 2-1 against them. 78 minutes in that play. Marseille up against Lille will be later. Paris FC will be taking on Le Havre. Rennes up against Metz. It's at 4:15. Como? Hey, they are fourth on the Italian Serie A table now, looking to play in the Champions League. They are 3 points better than Juventus, who've got 54 points, who are fifth. So, it's 30 games played in there. The league is an 38 man. Playing 38 games in total. So that's the latest from there. Como? What is the magic with Como? Come on, you want to talk about Como?
Yeah. Very brilliant from the player who who wanted to go to Spurs and
Morgan Gibbs White.
Yes. So second goal.
Right now the Spurs is looking Spurs from Europa League winners.
If West Ham equalizes right now, by the end of
please
today,
forget the if. At this rate, they would end up there because it's them. That means you are worse off than them, so you will go down. It's simple. This one, it is not. He say, she say. Where is Spurs? Where is Forest? They are all around the same point with almost the same points as well.
Prime Callum Musin Odwe.
No, they don't know. The keeper should be catching that. Oh, Vicario should be.
Yeah.
This boy should be catching it. And then he goes rather and blame his defensive unit.
His brother is Robert Sanchez.
You have to stop.
No.
Chelsea's
Vicario and Sanchez. I'll pick Sanchez over Vicario. Do you know Vicario led to the coach Thomas Frank getting sacked?
Yeah.
Vicario. What? Oh,
very bad from Spurs.
Charlie. So, but you know the atmosphere the Spurs fans built getting into this game. They were outside holding smoke flares, chanting at the bars. Let's go! Come on, boys! Come on, boys! The captain saying we do it together. And in 30-33.
16-17. That's what he wants to say. He wants to say. Spurs now move to 17.
Charlie.
I know, just a point separating them and West Ham.
No, but even if West Ham equalizes, they'll still be there.
Still be there.
Also,
goal difference.
goal
But
difference.
it's so bad because last season Spurs ended the season.
Please, they were
Play-
still there.
They were 17th. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I said it's so bad.
Yeah.
They were 17th last season. So this
So
season,
there's something structurally wrong with that
yeah,
football club.
and mostly when things happen this way, it happens the first season, second season, one share, third
Oh,
season.
that is what's
Anyone
happening
say
to
yes,
Wolves.
my Busian Dwarfs. Okay. The league, the year we went on relegation, it was coming.
It was coming.
Yeah. The season before, the league was, I think, truncated. The season before the season was truncated. No. Yeah. The season before the season was truncated, I think there was there COVID or something?
Yeah, COVID.
It was COVID.
Yeah.
It was COVID. So we
Yeah.
stopped playing the league.
Yeah.
Which one?
2020.
Is it the one that they
2020
took the ball away?
That's
or-
that's the Legon City. That season took us relegation proper. We played full the entire season.
No, the one that Anas took the ball away.
No.
The one
Anas is
Anas
2016,
Mhm.
2017, there about.
2016.
Yeah,
Anas was
Anas,
2016.
yeah,
The one that
2016,
they put
2017.
Anas
the-
was 2016.
Anas the ball no go.
2017, 2018, there about.
You know, you remember who
Yeah.
said
maybe
that?
maybe
right?
2018.
Yeah, 2018.
You remember who said that?
No.
No, 2016, 2017. And then the following season, something happened.
That was when they played the normalization.
Let me read. Come
No,
on,
we're
you're on the
talking
point.
about
Sorry,
Como.
you're on the
Como.
point. You're on Como, yeah. I'll
Yes.
read the messages later. You're
So,
on Como. 0539-986-996, 0539-986-996.
okay, so Como is doing so well, but there's some interesting facts about Como.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you know in 2017, Michael Essien, our own Michael Essien, and his wife, Akusia Puni, bought the club.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so they bought the club in 2017, but the club is like they couldn't handle it very well. So in 2019, they had to sell the club to a different group, and that is the group of I'll get a name, and so they have minority shares in that team, and you could see that when they came in, they had to move the club from Serie D to Serie C to Serie B and now Serie A. So that should tell you how they've been able to do things so
That's a
well.
rapid, sort of a rapid growth.
Yes.
In football, you are.
Yes. They had a plan on what to do, and that was so brilliant
They
from
took
them.
it. They took it from Serie A
Serie D.
The fourth tier.
to Serie
C.
C,
Third.
then to
B.
B,
That's
then to A.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliant from them. So it's the Jarum group led by brothers Michael and Robert Budi Hatono.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they have the majority shares
Okay.
in Como right now, and it's been brilliant. They bought it from Michael Essien and Akosia Puni.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So
Interesting stuff.
yeah, so it's very good of how they've been able to do things very well. They had a plan. They had
West Ham is open.
so
Hey,
second
West
goal.
Ham is equalized though.
No.
No. Villa
Only
scored a
Watkins.
second goal. It's 2-0. Aston
Yes.
Villa 2, West Ham 0. Nottingham Forest 2, Spurs 0.
So when you check things so well, you could see the plan Como had. I'm sure they gave themselves maybe a 10-year period or 8 years period that they'll be able to make things and at least achieve some good things in the club. And so far so good from them. Last season playing and a lot of teams were like, oh, maybe Como doesn't want to qualify for Europe and another. But right now, if you tell Como they want to qualify for the Champions League is one key thing. If they qualify for Europa, they like it. But I feel now they are fourth on the league table, and if they qualify for the UEFA Champions League, is one great achievement for Cesc Fabregas and the other teams, the likes of Nico Pass and other good players that they have. So it's been brilliant from them. I'm sure Alvaro Morata is also one key player that will be so happy because he's one player that moves from this team to this team to this team. So he will be very proud that when I went to Como, I would say, although he doesn't start a lot at Como, but he'll be like
able to get the team's
get
Champions
to
League
Champions
football.
League football, and that's one key thing that the team is going to be very, very like
Proud.
the team is going to be proud of and like very well. So for Como, when they winning Pisa by 5 goals to 0 is very brilliant. when you check Como in their last game, you know they have a system. You know they have to do something. And Fabregas is one good. I don't want to give him praise right now. He's doing well. He's doing very, very well. But he has a system that he wants to make sure that Como plays, and that's a system that Como is playing. Able more of midfield battle and playing very well to be able to adapt to a system that like quick passes, and he's very, very key on set pieces too. Fabregas, so it's very good of how he's doing things. When he was even playing football, he was very good when it comes to set pieces. So he's making sure we're in his club too. When he's coaching, set pieces is one key thing that the club is able to perform very well. So brilliant from Como, and I'm very sure if they go to the UEFA Champions League next season, they will prove to be very good.
0539 986 996. What is there about Como that we do not know, Sadi? Again, if you want to add up, for example.
Well, for me, Como has been very, very interesting to watch in the past couple of years. Since Fabregas joined them as a player, and then moving on to a player coach, and then having to bring in another coach to steady the tide as he was getting his coaching badges. And after getting his coaching badges, then he took over as the substantive coach. But when he was assistant coach, we all saw and knew who was actually taking the decisions on the touchline. But then again, they've gone on to play a certain brand of football that the Italian game is struggling to deal with. They play their own style of football, irrespective of the opponent they play. They still set up in that 4-2-3-1. But how the 4-2-3-1 works for the man Cesc Fabregas is what has been that changing point, and what has been the catalyst for them to get to where they are currently. Look, how they build up from the back is just beautiful to watch, and how they also initiate their press is also one interesting thing to watch. And trying to get into Europe, but you are doing this thing.
Yeah, let's talk about the Como story.
Let's talk Como. But for Como, like I was saying, I don't want them to get into a situation where they would qualify for Europe but not be able to compete in Europe. Qualifying for Europe is simple. It's simple. Look, you watch the Italian game and it's more like a chess game. Let's go it this way, let's go it that way. That game between Juventus and Sassuolo yesterday that could have taken Juventus back top of Como. You can blame Locatelli for all you want, but Sassuolo just did what they did perfectly well. They sat deep, soaked all the pressure, and then just used transition football, one over the top, got to Baradi, and the rest is history. But for Como, you look at the likes of Juventus, look at the depth they have. You look at Como, you look at their depth, and then you begin to ask yourself, is this the depth that would get them to do the greater things they want to do? Because they have got a very interesting array of players who play very good together as a team. But other teams would be digging and just taking out a lot of good players from this team. Teams with a lot of muscle will be taking out. Let's also have in mind that when you place fourth in the Serie A, the money that comes with it is not as much as the EPL. Even when you qualify for the UCL, it's not as much as someone who places bottom, even gets relegated in the EPL, gets more cash than the person who wins the UCL. Right cash on the right set of players to beef up your squad. Qualifying for Europe will be glorious.
Yeah.
But the question is, are they ready?
Do you think they are ready? You watch them play.
I do watch them play.
And you love how they
fantastic.
They play. So I mean, then you again say, qualifying for Europe is not it. Like, you need a depth. We've seen clubs like Newcastle United in the Premier League go at a point and struggle. We've seen Spurs, who we think is a big football club, gotten a big facility in space, as in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, but struggle. What we say in their case, the club is managed poorly, hence their recruitment system on league football. Maybe a Bodo Glimt situation.
Please, Bodo Glimt is a totally different thing at all. Like, but Como, should they qualify for any of the European competitions, will be able to attract players to their club.
Oh, okay. They've got the financial muscle to do that?
Not necessarily the financial muscle. Thierry Henry picks up the phone and calls you. Would you come?
Oh, that's a big call, though.
Yeah, would you come or not?
Oh, that's a big call.
Thank you.
But that's what I'm saying. Is the club having the financial muscle?
No, that's why it comes to play that, like I'm saying, it's not always going to be about the financial muscle. Now we understand and we all know clearly that the EPL have set themselves apart from all the other leagues. Yeah. So, quote and unquote, you get some stars that are low down popcorns in the EPL to come and be playing
who want
for
to
you.
Play Champions League football, who come with that useful exuberance and wanting to prove a point.
Exactly. We've seen the likes of AC Milan do that to a very exceptional degree, really bringing in stars that have fallen off in the EPL and giving them a new life with regards to football, so they can go down that route. But then again, you ask a question if they are ready to play in Europe. Let's look at a couple of teams that they have lost to this season. Let's look at a couple of teams they've lost to this season. So they've lost to Internazionale. They lost to Inter 4-0. They lost to Roma 1-0. They lost to Milan also 3-1. So these, and then they also lost to Fiorentina. That is the one that I really don't understand how they lost that game. But that is another game they lost this season. And then to Bologna as well. Aside that, they have literally drawn and beaten everyone. They have drawn with Napoli. They have beaten Juventus. They have drawn with Atalanta. They have beaten I don't want to be calling the Lactios and other things, because I know people will say Wemo Diadabe and things, but they've literally beat Napoli everywhere. Napoli has not had their number this season. They've done it over them entirely. But the next couple of games they have would show, and also the Coppa Italia game they have versus Internazionale. That game would actually also tell where they want to take a shareholder comment on his team when they are doing some skirmishes. It would be very nice to see that happen, but then again, they need depth to compete at that level.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996. He's aware I'm standing in front of the camera, but still he passes in front of the camera. How hard to today?
He's gotten 67 yellow cards, 13 red cards.
Is in how many seasons?
John Terry, the whole career on your 69 years. I want to tell you that the Black Stars is not an avenue forward.
Agree.
You understand?
But you say we have talent out there. That's what we say in the country. That's what we say here in the country.
They are not talented players. You invite players who make your team. Joseph Edunom.
Yeah. You think they can play? You think they are better?
I beg you, Lucas, any fifer. No. We got him to switch his nationality. Before the World Cup in Qatar.
Yeah.
After the World Cup in Qatar.
But he's a fine player.
He's a very, very bad player.
Oh, coach.
Coach,
I watched. It's not YouTube clips. So I watched him play in action.
It's not
YouTube clips. I don't believe in them.
If even in the YouTube clip, Onyadziwo. I'm saying that.
Yeah.
If you go and watch Lucasen, or you're terribly slow, or bad anticipation. So he's always late in the tackles. John Terry, the whole footballing career. On your 16,
he's an exceptional example.
Look at the high profile games he played.
He's an exceptional example.
He got 69.
Why don't you compare him to our defenders?
Abotala. Ferdinand.
Yeah.
In all his footballing career, on a 22 yellow cards.
Yeah.
The court. Them Lucasen. Ferdinand won 22 and then once a 2 red card.
But
Lucasen, he's playing.
After
when you're 30 years, you're 5 years in just on the over 100 yellow card. Red card, as we speak today, is about 12 or 13.
But you believe some players play better when they come, to play for their national side.
Sad, you see that mentality.
You don't believe in that
It
notion.
is the system in which the player walks into. It is the coaching. Now at the ball over clubs and your ball now run object and away.
But different coaches said.
That's what I'm saying. Otwado Onyazi. If you are bringing in the player, we also went to the baby. Now he's playing in Turkey and Koyi. When he was at Burnley or Blackburn, when he was sitting on the bench, and we went that come and play for Ghana, he snubbed us. Do you know that?
Yeah.
So by the same principle, why is Keto Kreku preventing Hudson Odoi and Co from being switched? He's far better. Kofa Lucas Bejinemu. Kofa Daniel J. Beji. Go and bring them come and play in this game. They come.
They're not playing the same position. The position that's
Daniel J.
Hudson Odoi
wings.
The position
Daniel J. is a winger or to Crystal Palace.
To Jordan.
Striker now.
Jordan
and the Kudus Monko ball false 9. If it's about false 9 in the Black Stars, Kudus has proven that when Ajax use him as a false 9, Ekaya, he scored with chicken ease. The point I'm making is Black Stars, you have a problem. And the technical team led by Coach Otuado is doing nothing to solve the problem. Lucas, when you're 67 yellow card, 18 red cards.
Let me give you more records on him.
Nano Mikawahano, and I said a cop compare. Do you know why I'm doing what I'm doing?
Oh, don't do that. They believe I'm always fighting you.
But on Friday when I made this statement, here, then you went and pulled a record that said has gotten only 2 yellow cards.
I am saying that.
Why did you do that?
You are saying
professional football.
Yeah.
When you're 67 yellow card. So if you are bringing in any data to counter, it should be what I've said.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Lucasson, I don't know why you don't like the chap. He's a good player.
We should have called Joseph Edu rather. I'm telling you, we should have called the Nation FC board.
This is a
who has
friendly.
been part of this team.
But this is a friendly.
Simpson, and yet them no friendly.
Masa, at this point in time, it's just a friendly. And the World Cup is
This is
just
not just a friendly.
friendly.
These are the games we are using to prepare our team to go and compete in America and Canada.
What are you
talking about?
I'm trying to. No, he's already been called. What can we do? The coach.
He should play Samuel Lessie.
Coach will put him in. He'll be.
Consultancy column. Players were afraid.
I don't know about that. I don't know about.
How can this play? No, but how do you call players who will not make us better?
Dominic
Lucasson,
Derek Lucasson.
Edu.
Oh, I'll give you the start. Derek Lucasson. He's 30 years old. That's Ghanaian centre back. Plays for Paphos.
You know that on
the Cyprus.
we went for him.
He
and Broby.
I agree.
And they all.
I agree.
This same Lucasson.
That is why I disagree with the FA president. I agree.
Then you are preventing Hosino and go from coming.
I agree. I agree. He has a current. He's appeared 20 times. This season in the Cyprus First Division for Paphos. He scored 3 goals.
Our height.
Of course. He's had 6 yellow cards. And one red card. I'll give you all his record here. And one red card this season. In Champions League qualifiers, he's done 14 games, 8 in group stages plus 6 in qualifiers. Scored 1 goal.
He scored a goal.
He scored 1 goal in that game against Slavia Prague. Overall, this season across competitions, he's had 36 appearances, scored 4 goals. He's played 3,141 plus minutes, and
3-0.
Oh,
we could be
this guy, he's going to attract a yellow card. What's the meaning of that? Pulling off your shirts, yeah, I agree. The message that he's even showing
to come from a best intestine to this,
yeah, but you don't.
No. Let him celebrate.
Yeah, coach, I agree.
Let him celebrate.
But the Premier League is against this.
They should get out. Let him celebrate. Let him show his faith. They should get out. Other people are free to show their faith. Christians cannot show their faith. They should get out.
No, so you feel if more Salah scores and goals and
it's not a way of doing.
He does that. He does.
No, the moment you take off your shirt, that's a yellow card.
They can show him the yellow card, but the reason why he said,
but I agree, but coach, you should sign up for a competition. You decide. You decide. You don't decide. You agree to follow the competition's regulations. For example,
they should ban him.
Oh, I mean them.
Yeah, but did them
ban the heart and the loss are there. It's true.
Nobody would show him how, when to show his faith.
Give me the card.
Nobody will show him that. Now, if you have gone through what is this?
Yeah. What's the
Abe, I'm not done. No. Because I've seen some records. Oh, he has played 360 games or his life.
When you're 60,
88 yellow cards.
Wow.
Hey, 88.
Mankasa Martin.
88
yellow card
and 15 red cards.
When we are talking about
any plan to the national team like that. So what is your
problem?
problem?
But the season.
What's your problem?
I don't have any problem. But the season and the review.
Which season and the review?
It is the season and the review which you give players call up. You based on that to give players call up international setup.
Epa.
He scored 3 goals.
Epa.
Hey.
Or you're very slow.
How mama blasters na sana.
Hey, Abe,
Have you
seen friendly match? This is friendly match.
Wow.
Have you seen?
Oh, look at that. Oh, man.
Mommy, how about them? Hey, can come on. Mommy, how about them?
Lie.
Mommy.
Oh my God, really. The season in review.
What I'm
he
saying
scored
is
3 goals.
What I'm saying is season in review actually 3 goals.
Yeah.
But we have a peculiar problem. See, the problem in our team.
I agree. That I agree.
That does to do.
That I agree.
And you know, if you are bringing in the player, it should be the one that makes us better.
I agree.
But if you've got a better option, why do you bring that player?
Let's just go 6.
Daniel J. Obaya Abadziwo. Our back about 3rd division.
Oh, Badan is there.
One or Sinka. Hey, Kutin didn't copy. Said them Daniel J. They will have to go to the World Cup. I said it. That he goeth nowhere. But if these are the players Otuado are calling to the national team, then on go there. Because we have to be very, very serious. We are not secrets are deep.
It's a daily routine.
He will be here for days, and I only find out
on. He's been active over this Carabao Cup final. Coach Christopher Nimley is with us here in the studio. He's been silent for a minute doing other stuff. We'll be hearing from him in relation to a lot of. Today he came with one topic. Lucas Onyade. Oh, you take your time. Fine. Let me read it.
Consultancy players.
What does that mean? Oh, my word. See,
then if you put facts out, then there are people are calling you. Nobody should call my phone.
They'll call your phone.
You are
a friend. You are friends. They are friends.
They are my friends. But when I cannot massage the truth, so don't irritate me the more. Are you trying to get me to move away from the truth and the fact? So but don't call my phone. Don't go and be taking my number from people and be calling me Coach Etasa.
Charlie. Let's go into some messages. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Please, good afternoon, boss. I want to know if Sister Rose is still at post at Chelsea. Someone talk about it. He's there.
He's permanently
there.
For the next 5 years. He's a super fantastic coach. Nobody should sack him. He's there. He's the man for the future.
Yeah. He's the man for the
when
project.
he was I share note or making.
Yeah. Making notes for the future.
Or reflecting now at says you fix everything.
Yeah.
Nice one. So don't be worried.
Of course, he said he's learning. I was in the UK about 2 months ago, and the discussion.
He did decide. I for take you go. Yeah, room small.
Yeah, it be true.
Yeah.
As for my darling club, Cape Coast Mysterious Exhibition Dwarfs some Ghana Premier League. Alright, guys, let's be honest. What's the difference between I got to door slots and Otoado?
Oh, big difference.
Or it's just that one is fair and the others are dark? Elvis from Kiwi.
Big difference. Should I explain quickly?
What it have many similarities.
Oh, coach, Theo.
And the slots. I got
And slots.
Yeah. He's a champion.
He's the second best Liverpool coach in 100 games
100%.
in their history.
100%.
But Otuado?
That one is not me.
Otuado qualified the Black Stars to the World Cup. What
Twice.
When you mean
they mean twice, no. And you know
how? We saw him at the dagger at the touchline.
There were more than 12 games. He played only 2 games. Why are we discrediting the other coaches?
No, we can't discredit the other coaches.
That's exactly saying he qualified Ghana twice to the World Cup. It's not true.
It is true. We play.
Isn't it?
Did you win?
Together with the other coaches.
If we had lost that game against Nigeria, yeah, man. If we lost that game against Nigeria,
if you had not gotten the license, you would not have been dead. True or false?
Coach.
There be a analysis.
Coach.
Them when seek a Bobby.
Yeah. I want CK.
Another coach, Subobi.
Yeah, but if but if the performances.
But at the end of the day, you remember in that last game, we needed to win and top. At the time, we're not topping the group. Yeah. Somebody help us top the group. Before we're supposed to look. Milo, had he not performed abysmally at the AFCON, he would have played those 2 games against Nigeria. True or false?
True.
So you cannot discredit other coaches.
Okay, so
I will analysis. Not say
no.
Yabo. How many games? I think we played close to 10 or 12 games.
No, we played 10 games.
10 games. Obiabo 2. Who's on? No, they are qualified.
Because that was the determining phase. Whatever. Somebody bails it.
He forms part of coaches that qualified Ghana to the World Cup in Qatar. But he has now qualified Ghana to the World Cup in America and Canada. Mexico.
Coach made them. You let me pick this message. I'll read one more story. I'll come back. They'll finish the argument. The common story is similar to the Wrexham story from non-league to championship. Now on the verge of Premier League football. That's super true. 0539986996 0539986996. Let me run you through the games that's ended. We'll shift into the Manchester City. Sorry about that. The Manchester City Arsenal game. Let's see what has happened across the other centres. Well, in the Premier League, Spurs suffered a defeat against Nottingham Forest. Forest beat them by 3-0. West Ham United failed to win against Aston Villa. Villa beating them by 2-1. Improves Spurs' chances of not dropping deeper. Sunderland finished their game against Newcastle United, shockingly beating Newcastle at the St James Park by 2-1. In La Liga, Barcelona beats Real Vallecano by 1-0. If you just tuned in, we've mentioned that. Celta Vigo at halftime are leading Deportivo Alaves by 3-1. Athletic Club will be facing Real Betis later at 5:30. Real Madrid will be playing Atletico Madrid at 8 p.m. Men's 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 188 minutes into that game. St. Pauli Freiburg is at 4:30. Augsburg Stuttgart is at 6:30 in the German Bundesliga. In the Italian Serie A, we've talked about Como and what they are doing. They beat Pisa by 5-2.
Celta Vigo Ojinamu. He's been playing regularly. You remember he got injured with the Black Stars, isn't it? Where he pulled an ACL. He's recovered. In the last 8 to 10 games, he's
Lucas,
And 30 years.
the same thing. Now, would you go for someone who has more experience with the team at this crucial time, or
he's played 5 matches? He has one. I mean, in his last 5 starts, he has no goal. He's gotten
a defender, not a striker?
But the other defender has got 3 goals
In his last 5.
Not in his last 5. In the number of games he's played.
But do you compare the Cyprus League to the La Liga?
Obibo La Liga.
No, Obibo Cyprus
League. Celta Vigo, they say what the 5th. Well, you qualify.
You know, let me finish.
They stay in the Conference League.
That's fine. Let me finish the update. Atalanta beats Hellas Verona by 1-0. Bologna suffered a defeat against Lazio. Lazio beating them by 1-0. AS Roma will be taking on Lecce later at 5 p.m. Then there's Fiorentina up against Internazionale Milan at 7:45. In the French Ligue, Lyon had a red card later in the game. Monaco won by 2-1. Lyon took the lead though, but Monaco won by 2-1. Marseille playing Lille 6 minutes into the game. Paris FC are playing Le Havre 6 minutes as well. Rennes up against Metz 6 minutes done. Nantes will be playing Strasbourg later on at 5:45. So that's what's been happening across. By way of updates, once you're talking about Ghanaian players, it's good to talk about the Blasters captain, former Blasters captain, Nak Breda. Yesterday he came off the bench in the 68 minutes. Andre Morgan did there, yo. He played 22 minutes yesterday.
They lost.
They lost 2-1.
Relegation share one goal.
He played a shot on target yesterday.
Nice one. Nice. Kakra. Ebeye.
His pass accuracy yesterday, or pass success rate, if you want to put it that way, was 100% yesterday.
You know you can give back passes.
Say again.
You can give back passes.
He gives, I can give.
Yeah, you can give back passes.
Hey!
Me don't me. The passes he gives, I can easily give those passes. Original Fako man boy than our passes.
Yesterday, the passes that Andre Morgan did there.
You see, these things should not be made to sound as if say will be disrespect.
No, I agree.
But the fact of the matter is, he's past his best years. So clearly,
Yeah.
hey, Charlie, son of me, Man City
I want you to finish that. We'll talk about the City as now straightforward. I wanted to pick a course now, but
the Enima Man City place, no,
this is not, it's not the United.
David Abutala,
Evra, this kind of boys face.
Abutala. What I'm saying is,
Yes.
if you look at now what we are watching the two teams line up in the tunnel, and they're about to get onto the pitch.
Of course.
Normally, when the camera focuses on the team, you can see the tension.
Yeah.
It's more of a bragging right to look at Gabriel.
Who do you see more tensed? The cameras are in their faces now.
I think the Arsenal players
Are tensed?
I think they should be relaxed, but they are not. You see the Man City team, they look a bit relaxed. Look at them.
Cushion off.
They seem not to have anything to lose, do they? Because
That is the master.
Wow.
What's running through your mind, coach? Well, you seem to observe and smile at.
I can't wait for the game to start because it's more of a bragging right. It's like somebody is struggling to hold on to the so-called dominance that he's got. And somebody saying that, Charlie, Umrechumo is our time.
For players like Semenyo and Gay.
Go and enjoy yourself. Because if you were playing for Bournemouth, I'm not sure he would have gotten the opportunity this early to be where he finds himself now. So it's an opportunity to win a trophy. And Saka, that he's come to stay. He's a competitor.
He always finds a way to. What?
Kepa Aritha Balaha. That's the Spanish.
Kepa Arrizabalaga.
Oh my God. I'm saying, Chavi, and then Zavi, Chavi.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And then your friend Kepa Aritha
Balaha.
Long verse.
Spanish namely. Oh, Charlie. I don't feel you pass.
I'm catching.
Yeah, man.
So,
I don't feel you pass.
I'm catching.
Yeah, man.
So, Ateta, he's gone for Aritha.
Oh my word.
And of course, at the expense of David Raya, who's been by far
the best goalkeeper.
the best goalkeeper in the league. He's well protected.
That's true.
As a goalkeeper by his defensive line, but as at when he's needed to pull those world-class saves, most often than Roma, he wouldn't have come back. What's the name of the child?
James Trafford.
Trafford. I think he's a good goalkeeper, but he will have to go and perfect his trade somewhere and later come and later.
When opportunity opened up for him to.
Yeah, see, he left Man City and went to Burnley.
Yeah.
When they got relegated, he brought them into the EPL, and then Man City went back because there was that buyback clause in the thing, and then Man City went back, and then they got him.
Yeah, that's for sure.
In fact, at the time they paid the money for him, he was being bought to come and be the number one.
Yeah.
Because at the time Donnarumma was not available. But
that's
for a goalkeeper, he's 26, 27 years.
Yeah, that's a problem.
He has another 10 more years.
Yeah.
Because I believe from the way he's going.
And Trafford is 23.
Yeah. And so
I think what
clearly he has to move.
He's English.
Trafford will have to move. he will
are going to do what they know to do best to
but
get in the post.
this Donnarumma. Okay. This Donnarumma. He's the Italian number one.
True.
And he's already been around for a very long
Very long time.
He's going to be around for a very long
age.
time. And he's 26 years.
Yeah.
So the next 10 years takes him all the way to 36.
Yeah.
And I'm sure by then he will still be relatively good.
Yeah. I mean,
I can
keepers
him
age with
Donnarumma doing. So apart from
yeah.
the two teams not going with their trusted number one goalkeepers,
Yeah.
I think in terms of the playing body out there, the two coaches have shown a lot of respect to one another, and they've put up the best. But I don't know. I thought Eze would have started. Is he injured?
Yes,
It
minor.
looks
Yeah,
like
they
he's
say it's
not
a
on the bench.
minor. They say it's a minor knock.
That is a huge loss. Because you remember last year in the FA Cup, he was doing the job for
Yeah.
Palace against the same Man City team.
100%.
So I think that is a huge loss. So the likes of Kai Havertz will have to what? Step up.
True.
A player, a good player, but a player I relatively don't trust. Because defensively, he will not contribute anything meaningful. I want to see how the two coaches will go for this. Is Arsenal going to sit back and allow Man City to have the ball and play on the counter? Or they've gotten the audacity now that this season we are the best team in the land. So we tactically, technically have what it takes to get on the ball and then compete with you for possession.
Yeah.
I think that is the game I want to watch. But along the line, one of them will have to be smarter enough to sit back. Because I think the game will be dominated in quarters. I don't see one team dominating this throughout. And as at when you find yourself on top, you have to make the most out of the.
It's Kepa Arrizabalaga, like you indicated. Ben White on the right, William Saliba, Gabriel Magalhaes so in defense, 4 and 5 together with Saliba. Then Spear and Carpier on the left hand side. In the middle as a double pivot, there's Martin Zubimendi and Declan Rice, Bukayo Saka, Kai Havertz, Leandro Trossard, and Victoria Keres for Arsenal. For Manchester City, they're in a 4-1-3-2 formation. They've got Nick O'Reilly on the left, Nathan Eke and Kosanov in a 4-5 position. There's Matheus Nunes on the right, Rodri at the Sheki.
Where's Foden? He's on the bench.
Yeah, on the bench.
Yeah.
I think he's lost form tremendously. So Pep has in midfield.
Yeah.
He has O'Reilly.
Rodri. He's got Rodri, and Silva will occasionally move into a double pivot together with Rodri and allow Cheki come in. Then Antoine Semenyo comes on the right and leave what's the name of the guy? Haaland up front as a 4-2-3-1 formation sort of.
And Arsenal have got Zubimendi and then Declan Rice in midfield with Havertz more or less playing in the hole.
Yeah,
I think a lot is going to depend on him.
Havertz?
Yeah.
The camera has just fallen on.
Yeah.
Clearly, he should have been in this game. You see, everybody wants to go to the World Cup. Something minor could get aggravated.
It's a World Cup year, true.
Okay, something very minor could get aggravated if you don't take care to manage the situation. So I understand why they don't want to.
I'll be opening the lines later as the game goes on. You'll be having reactions here on radio. It's Arsenal up against Manchester City, the AFL Cup. This is the Republic of Football on radio. This is the extended version. We're crossing 5. Of course, we need to wait till the end of this game. It's a cup final. We'll be telling you more about it. So we're also live on.
Is Donnarumma on the bench?
Yeah, Donnarumma is on the bench.
And Ratu is on the bench.
Let me give you. Ratu is on the bench. Let me give you the list of players on the bench. And Luis Scully and Max Daumann, the young chap who moved the ball from the center area to go and score in the last game. For Manchester City, Tierney Reinders is on bench. John Stones says Omar Mamouche, Matthias Kovacic, Nico Gonzalez, Ryan Aidnori, Donnarumma, Savinho, and Phil Foden. They seem to have a strong bench. As well for both teams. This Arsenal trying to go on the attack against City, but the referee will allow play. What are the minute details that will be transforming?
I think we have to wait and then let the game travel shape compact. We've seen the situation where Man City have the ball with their defenders, and every player in the Arsenal setup is in the Arsenal half.
Yeah.
And we've seen the situation where Arsenal picks up the ball and Man City to have got a solid defensive setup. So they are doubling up on them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you say I've got a lot of questions, but for what you know,
I think Man City more or less of Jeremy Doku.
He was strong in their last game.
I think Doku has the beating of Ben White all day. I think he has the beating of.
I doubted him in their last game. I thought he was misbehaving, but he showed up absolutely. He showed up. At the point in the game. Small messages from WhatsApp feed.
And Arteta too. I think he needs to demand a bit more from Saka, because in recent time his performances has been very, very inconsistent. Very, very inconsistent.
Mr. Kwakofi, let's end the poll. Let's end the poll and see what people think. Once the game started already, we don't want people to cheat in exams. So let's end the poll. Let's end the poll. The question was who will win the cup, the AFL Cup, Arsenal or Manchester City, and then we'll be giving you the score. So he asked,
triple save. Brilliant.
I think Arsenal needs to take its time. Who will win today's Carabao Cup final? 59% of the people who voted says Arsenal will, and 41% Arsenal wins.
There should have been a goal.
How the game goes, but just that there are some interesting facts about this game, and
I want to know.
Yeah, the interesting fact about it is that for Arteta, he has never lost at the Wembley Stadium. 8 times. He has played 8 games so far at the Wembley Stadium. That's 4 as a coach, 4 as a player. He has not lost at the Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
And for Pep Guardiola, he has also not lost any Carabao Cup final.
Ooh.
Yeah. So today, one record will be broken. Yes. Guardiola has not lost any Carabao Cup final ever since he came to Manchester City.
Sadi, he decided to talk about stats in this game. What do you want to talk about?
I just want to speak about the passage of play and also the key people to look out for. For Arsenal, what is going on?
Is that a foul? That's supposed to be a foul.
That's not a foul.
Nobody had the ball under control. So
Okay. Well,
The ball was even out too.
Yeah, it was out.
but attacking of the shirt and all of that.
That one is come over here. It's like Mortal Kombat Scorpion. But then again, for Arsenal, you expect the complete team performance that they've been putting up all season to come through again. But for City, this is a game they would need Haaland to some way, somehow, find his score. I feel that would be able to give Arsenal some more problems in defense to think about. This defense of Arsenal have, prided themselves as the meanest crop of defense in the league this season. That's one thing that has really propelled the team to really have the kind of performances they've had this term. But then again, this is a final. It's a one game, one trophy thing. City look a bit more like they want it because they are out of the UCL. Mm-hmm. The EPL is no longer in their hands. Mm-hmm. Last season, they went trophyless. Mm-hmm. They would not want to go trophyless again. And I feel Pep would be able to motivate this particular City team to then again help him, wine out of the club beautifully, because he's been that particular coach for them that has turned the fortunes of the club and gotten them to quote and unquote elite status.
Set pieces from Arsenal going to have
I want to see. No, but I think that was too soft. Well, this is what I've been saying about Saka.
So
if he's not fit, he should sit down. So if he's not fit, he should sit down. He should be blocking O'Reilly. O'Reilly was
I think he should.
Something like this. You brush him off.
He's the captain for the day.
Look at the man. He's laughing. Thomas Tuchel. Your two players, they are killing themselves. Alote. Alote. That's his nickname. Alote.
I know you gave him that. I know.
Oh yeah, it's his name. Alote. Alote. He's a very hard guy.
Yeah. He's a hard guy. I don't want to tell him.
How can Chelsea sack this man?
It's unthinkable.
Because
the new owners, they don't know anything about
because
football.
They were doing certain things that he was telling them that look.
Goes nowhere, hits it, but getting to another player. This is 97.3, the Republic of Football extended edition today. Arsenal
first corner.
Manchester City. First corner for Arsenal. corner. But today, they feel.
Look, as a Ghanaian, these are the sort of games you want to see your players play in, and these are the sort of leagues you want to see them play in, not in the. To these things, there are levels to it. So as a Ghanaian, I'm happy that Semenyo is in the game. He's playing. Why not?
Yeah, that's a question.
And I'm even hoping that he's able to leave an indelible mark on the game.
After the World Cup, do you think Kudus should exit?
Exit to where?
After the World Cup, do you think Kudus should exit?
Exit to where?
Spurs.
He has a contract with them. They paid good money for him.
If anybody's coming with good money.
They paid good money for him. As we speak today, unless Spurs as the team decide to cut their losses, then I'll be shocked if there's no clause in that contract that says that
about performance.
If they get relegated, players like Mo Kudus cannot leave. Okay? I'll be very surprised if there's no clause in the contract that allows players like Van der Veen, or what is the name of the Dutch boy name?
Van der Veen.
Van der Veen. If they cannot get themselves to leave once the team is relegated, I'll be shocked.
Coach, I feel that there's definitely that clause, because when you look at South,
there has to be in a modern game. There has to be.
Southampton, they when they got relegated, Bella Kocha,
Yeah.
he ran away.
Yeah.
He ran away and
Where
went.
is he now? That boy is he now?
The last I checked on him, he was roaming in Germany. I need
I
to
think
check.
that's
it.
their defender, eh?
Yes, their defender.
Fine defender, good height, very young.
Komnamo says Kepa Dien again.
Aretha Balaha.
Yes.
He says, "Hey, coach,
No, that's the pronunciation. Go and check.
Numo is a Spanish man now."
Coach,
Okay, that's fine.
Coach used to be a linguistic student, please.
No, I've never done
I
it
beg you,
before.
no, he's a
Coach, I was adding small.
no, I beg you. He's a proud,
I eat and
proud
drink
chemistry. He's a proud chemistry student, you know, from the University of Cape Coast. And
I mean,
International
Professor Badner Cheremazi.
Professor Abdi.
Boyan Nakwe, that's
Hey. Oh, fire.
Foul. Yellow card.
Interestingly-
Fantastic man. What? Boyan Nakwe, that's
Yeah.
May his soul rest in perfect peace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Friend Boyan, Professor Boyan Akwe Datsun. And the initials na BAD.
996. This is the Republic of Football. You are welcome to the show if you just tune in. Following up on the Arsenal Manchester City game. 16 minutes played so far, 0-0 between the two sides. This is at Wembley. It's the Carabao Cup. Yeah, coach. Sorry.
It's worth noting that
Yeah.
Man City are yet to create a chance. Arsenal have created. I mean, we've seen what's the name of the goalkeeper made triple saves.
James
Trafford.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him save the ball. All of them were goal bound. Man City are.
I don't you think it's an approach from Pep to try and contain what Arsenal want to do, because Arsenal want to play fast and all of that, but maybe
Yes,
an
they want
approach
to play fast, but
an approach to calm them down. You've got messages coming in on 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. I'll read a few of the messages in here. This one says, Charlie, it's not all American owners, because Arsenal also has an American
No,
owner.
you see, there is a difference between an American owner and then a hedge fund or private equity. You see, FSG Group,
Yeah.
they are what you call LLC. They are not even. They are not even a private equity
Oh,
group.
no, I'm paying attention.
They are
I'm not
just a
attention.
group of people who have come together to invest in a club. That and that operation is different from. So with that particular group, they have put together their own money. But here is the case where it's like they are looking for investment to make a profit of and pay off the people whose money they've pulled together. That's two different things. American owners are in sport via anything, via himself. Like I said, there are other hedge fund managers who have used their own money to purchase sports franchise and run it with their own money and not anything relating to the companies they run. So they are two different and distinct things. I'm not saying American owners are bad. I'm just saying the hedge fund model and the private equity model of owning football, you need to really brace.
Sahara. Coach, please, Mr. Kriku. And you hit the here from the studio.
Yeah, I feel like they should be using more of Semenyo.
And you hit the here from the studio.
Yeah, I feel like they should be using more of Semenyo's side because
Akwananya card.
yes, Nkapi has a yellow side because
Akwananya card.
yes, Nkapi has a yellow card. So he has to use that side more because he knows that any tackle again
Throwing himself into it.
bad. So he has to use that side more because he knows that any tackle again,
than trying to give it a direction.
Aretha Balaha.
Coach K. Aretha Balaha.
Arsenal 3, Manchester City 1. His prediction. That's 59% of the guys on YouTube predicted that Manchester Arsenal are going to win this. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fine.
So coach, you shouldn't shake it.
I'm sorry. 0.5. So now you've switched from Fanti to God.
I'm a gunman. Gunman. Now Fanti, and on
WhatsApp, this one says City's defense looks leaky. We'll get through. This Kobinamo saying that. Kex comes back and says, I think Bella Kocha plays in the Serie A now. I think it's the player you guys were talking about.
Yeah, the boy.
Arsenal doesn't look convincing for me. Keck says that when he comes back and says they need a bit of sharpness up front. Marcus Chris says, hey, Celta Vigo leading 3-0 to 3-3. The referee pay one corner. That's fine. That's fine. We're live on YouTube, so if you're doing the listening, you want to see what's happening in the studio, you go into YouTube and you have the opportunity to see whatever that's happening. We're off TV, so if you want to watch us, go on X at CTFM 97.3, and then you get an opportunity to watch us on X as well. So that's it. Join us, Manchester City. Let's do some live stats as the game rolls on.
Oh, wow.
So Arsenal, are they fighting?
3-0 to 4-3.
Oh wow. Wow, interesting.
Oh, wow.
Okay, maybe they've now waited for Deportivo Alaves as well. So that's what's happening. Let's go into the live update for the Carabao Cup final happening at Wembley. Assistance now. So statistically, this is what your club is doing. Arsenal have hit 3 shots on target.
I just say what? Kepa, what?
Arisa Balaga.
Ariza Balaga.
Yeah.
They don't pronounce it. It's
Aretha Balaga.
Okay, that's fine.
In Spanish, G-A is ha,
Yeah.
not ga.
Yeah.
Aretha Balaga.
Kepa Aretha Balaga.
That's fine. City playing a better in terms of possession. It's 57% to 43 for Manchester City, and it's 4 fouls apiece for both teams, and in terms of I was looking for corner kicks. Is okay. Corner kicks is also 1-1. In that fold. So 25 minutes in play, watching the game in studio. Republic of Football. What's your prediction for the game? Arsenal versus Manchester City. We are painting its picture. I thought he was going to hit it once. Yes. I think he should.
No, the pass wasn't right. The ball was bouncing on the tail.
So the stands is 0-0 still. City trying to look for alternatives, but we'll see what happens later between the two. But I mean, you mentioned the fact that it's early days here. This 26 minutes into the game now. City's found a rhythm to be controlling the game. Arsenal seem to be relying on the quick long balls and the counter.
Oh, what a turn!
He's having fun. He's
Oh,
enjoying
what
himself.
a pass!
Okay. And again, now that's commentary.
Oh no! I'm just this.
No, but yeah, commenting on the game. That's nice too.
Wow. So when he comes into the Black Stars, we are expecting something similar.
It's one someone.
Yeah. The tenants and then the.
You see, he's not looking though. The system is allowing him. Or they are born to so be ho.
Yeah.
Now, to share team now and share the year. About the pass over to mama. That's the issue. And call ye. Semenyo, he's played over 20 something games for Ghana. He scored only 2 goals. That's a problem.
Please don't come in with this argument. I beg you. Forcing Marshall. Forcing Marshall is saying so. Does coach mean to say Gavi would be pronounced Javi?
It's Xavi.
Let's talk about the Gavi, the Gavi, the Gavi, the Barcelona youngster.
Is it no? Is it GA? It's not GA. It's XA.
No, that one is the. You're talking about the coach.
It's Javi.
No,
not Gavi.
No. You have to stop that.
What about that?
No, but I'm shocked. This is something we use.
Yeah.
No. Let me tell you. You know, Nathan Kwao, our former colleague.
Yeah.
No, he
Nathan
speaks
understands fluent.
good, fluent Spanish.
Yeah.
He did linguistic. I mean, French, everything. He speaks
He
those.
speaks that fluent.
And I remember very well on the very first day when Chelsea did the signing.
Yeah.
It's Aretha Balaha. So I took my time and got him to repeat it over and over again.
Okay.
And then I went online
Yeah.
and I requested for the Spanish pronunciation of the name.
Yeah.
And it was clear.
With the Balaha. Stubborn goalkeeper. The only Chelsea keeper who can tell the coach that I won't come.
I'm saying the former just he say no.
He will tell the coach. When I was at
And he proved it to
He frustrated
what most people are supposed to know is that when you are, we speak English here, all right?
100%.
But when we are pronouncing the names
and all of that.
if you pronounce a Spanish name in an English way, you are wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But we will accept it because we speak English.
Yeah.
So if somebody comes and the person is pronouncing it the correct way, you don't say does coach mean that guy will be hard. What is that? What is that? If I want to pronounce it the English way, I would say Kepa Arisa Balaga.
Yeah. That's the English way.
That's the English way.
Yeah.
So am I not allowed to pronounce it the Spanish way?
Okay.
Which is obviously the correct way.
and then
You know the most difficult. Of course.
Yeah. Hey,
What's happening?
now Declan Rice, what are you doing?
All right.
No, but you see, what coach is saying is very true. You see, we pride ourselves in calling Jose Mourinho,
Yeah.
Jose, Jesus, Gabriel Jesus.
Yes.
Why
Why am I saying Jesus? Why don't we say that?
Hey, Charlie, wow, it's getting ultra
Physical. Well,
physical.
I saw that
Who's
from I saw that from the initial stages of. I saw that from the initial stages of the game. I mean the hustle and tussle. I had realized that. Earlier, and I saw that between. I think it was Haaland and the two defenders of Arsenal, the 4 and 5.
You see, the fact is, Saliba and Gabriel too are bullying Haaland. So Kuzanov and those guys too. You see, Jokerej, he thrives on physical battle.
Yeah.
So he has to enter him.
Yeah.
If there's a sensation, he will start misbehaving. So he has to feel it.
That's fine. That's fine. 0539 986 996. Let's go into a few messages on the show. Republic of Football extended version. Which the guy said he's doing Russian classes, not Spanish. So yeah, he's just asking. No, he's not trying to impose or sort of say that. That's not it's mentioned and all of that. Bernardo Silva still walking without a yellow card. What did Piero do to get that yellow card? The referee should be careful. This from K inside Awoshi. 05399 in relation to what we are all witnessing in the final. You don't feel one goal can unsettle that tactical brilliance.
Where is that goal going to come from?
Maybe from a set piece from Arsenal, maybe from a Manchester City.
I mean, the two teams
for Haaland's connection.
Set pieces against them, but it looks like they've defended it very well. This is a foul. You need to be putting your hands.
Please, coach, how do we pronounce Mikel Oyarzabal?
Go and look for the pronunciation of that one too. I won't pronounce it. But you see that?
I love it when you pronounce names.
No, I won't pronounce. When it's in plain, I'll pronounce it. I see that one too is a typical Spanish name.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You omit some words.
Mm-hmm. City is living dangerously at the back. Jude sent a message in. Kobana says, is Bernardo ever gonna get a card? I think
he's on a crusade for Bernardo to get booked.
I feel he's here and there a little.
No, but there are a lot of Arsenal players who have also been quite physical and would equally need a yellow card for their kind of transgressions on the pitch.
But I mean, if you are a Pep Guardiola, what advice?
Look, Arsenal is a physical team.
Yeah.
Don't run away from that.
Yeah.
That's one of the
attributes
that Mikel Arteta has built in them. So if you are playing them, you need to match their physicality.
Mm-hmm.
If you give them the chance, they're going to be pushing the goalkeeper and score. So let them also receive it. I want them to win, but when the physicality is being dished out to them in equal measure, they should embrace it. It's part of the game.
We're live on YouTube on 90 on City Sports GHA, on on X, formerly Twitter, on City FM 97.3, and we are live. Says it's too much, and we want to enjoy the game. Would there be a point in time that we'll enjoy this game, like an end-to-end stuff? It's going to be like that at 90.
I think when one person scores and the other person start taking risk, and when there is enough space, then of course. But I want it will not be as a result of a game being end to end. It will be as a result of maybe transitional play, counter-attacking transition, stuff like that.
Okay. But I mean, this
the set piece marshals, they've lined themselves up.
Yeah. Always the guy who's going to head is just standing somewhere, and there's one guy who's doing. Look at Silva.
Look at Saliba. Saliba and Silva.
No, it's Silva who is pushing him. Saliba.
No, he wants to go and worry his goalkeeper.
Oh, okay. You see, this is a free header. This should be going to the back of the net. That's Nkapie.
Yeah. That's why they will normally have Timber.
No, he hits much more on target,
Yeah.
Let us know your thought on the Madrid game as well. Barcelona won by a goal to 0. As we gather thoughts, if you're a Madrid fan, you can also share your thoughts about what you feel is going to happen later on. Real Madrid 3, Atletico Madrid 1. Please extend the program, the program coverage to the match. Oh, we beg you, Raymond. You know they want me to go out. We'll go on TV safe. So what do they do? We should be here for 8 p.m. for Madrid's game. Oh my God! Why you doing that?
We should tell him the result of that game so that we'll go home.
No, we'll tell him on
because we can tell him ahead what is about to happen in that game. So that we'll go home.
But you think Madrid stands a chance of winning that city?
Madrid would find it very difficult, in as much as Atletico are the least motivated side, because you look at the league and the gap between the second place Madrid and third place Atletico Club de Madrid is quite a lot. So just for bragging rights sake, you know how the first leg ended, right? You remember how it ended? And it was the start of the downward spiral of Xabi Alonso that eventually got him sacked from the club. So they should just be very careful. They should know that if Atletico want to go route one, they've got Solot. I don't see any Madrid defender facing up with Solot and getting a better advantage. If they want to play football on the turf and try and play the beautiful, stylish football.
Solot is a very good player. His numbers are decent.
Wonderful. They've got the likes of Lukman. They've got the likes of Alvarez. And that mix also will be too swift for Madrid. Unless the Madrid of the UCL comes to bear tonight, I don't see Madrid coming out of this game with a point.
0539 986 996. There you have it. Share your thought. Let us know what you think. 40 minutes in play. Arsenal 0, Manchester City 0. It's the EFL final. The Carabao Cup, you can call it. I'm here with you till the game ends. We'll be receiving your thought. I'll be reading the message. I'll be dropping them, one after the other, as you enjoy the analysis, as we watch along. This is the Republic of Football. We're live on YouTube for the lineups and a bit of stats and producing all of that for you. Thank you to see Mr. Edwin Kwakofi doing an amazing job.
Coach, Haaland is just presenting himself to the mark. The cross is coming. It's not yet coming. Don't go and stand in front of Saliba and then he holds you. Holding you. Move away.
He's got good movement. He just, moves in and then, gets that ball into the back of the net. I think City are doing a good job with their shape. Trying to block Arsenal's long ball. She seems to be stopping them. I think that's excellent. 05399869. What is that seeking to achieve? I mean, so I don't know if you have your attention in that space.
Yeah, I've seen them do a couple of that, but anytime they do that, it looks like they've been told to wait for a press trigger, either a misplaced pass or line with 4 players, but really not pressing Arsenal. The bodies are there, but they are just shadow closing the gaps so that Arsenal is not able to pass the ball through them, but not actively pressing. I don't know what trigger they are waiting.
We learn a lot here in this space, so we understand what you want to talk about. My guy. As education there as his name. Alright.
Maybe next season to come back.
Alright.
Maybe next season to come back.
That's all. 0539 986 996. Manchester City on the attack now. 42 minutes in play. Jeremy Doku with the ball on the right hand side of Arsenal. And it's to no avail, but still, City will try to cook it again. This is 97.3 City FM, and it's Arsenal 0, Manchester City 0, EFL Cup final. Best number for sending in messages 0539 986 996. We've been here from 2 p.m. up until now. get into it. There's more to feed on. Manchester City looking for all available slots to be able to plant the ball into the area. Let us know where you are doing the listening from, what your prediction is for the game. What's your prediction for the game? We did a poll and 59% says Arsenal are going to win now. Welcome. Now, what happened? You can walk us through the sequence.
A very good ball from Semenyo. He had to just... So Sheki gave the ball to Semenyo. He had to just run past about 3 defenders and then a very good cross from him. But Hala just didn't get the header very well.
He's properly marked.
Yes.
It's because he's just there and he's doing the fit. Look at it.
You see Zubimendi and Nico Riley. If any or if there is going to be a red card in this game, one of these 2 players would get it. They've already had a little, push and shove outside the pitch already. They've been warned, and now look at what they are doing in the box.
Oh, let's see.
So the Arsenal faithfuls who want other teams' players to be yellow carded should also look at their players. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. It's 1 minute of added on time in the game between Arsenal and Manchester City. So no major reactions from across. Our results stay same as a stance. It's Marseille who've opened the goal scoring halftime against Lille in the French Ligue 1. It's 1-0, 1-0. In that game. So that's it. 0-5. 39986 on our WhatsApp console. We appreciate.
There's going to be any change if we're to go to Australia. I mean, look, the game is very boring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
extremely overly tactical, and that is on behalf of Arsenal. Arsenal is the reason why the game is a bit boring.
Why?
Because you see, when Man City have the ball, every Arsenal player just drop into their half.
Yeah.
And they virtually make it a medium press.
Yeah.
Closing the space. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
At least, you see, when Arsenal are attempting to pass the ball from the back, the Man City players are there.
Yeah.
Man City themselves to have dropped off into their half when Arsenal is establishing some form of rhythm to do the things they are doing.
Yeah.
Like I did say earlier on, it's going to look like a very long day. And the 2 teams don't want to give anything away. And I think tactically, in addition to the footballing reason, there's a psychological reason that is
100%.
also on display. If you don't get it right, psychologically, what does it? You see, if you look at the 2 teams, it's like Arsenal are trying hard not to commit errors and lose the game, because they think that if they were to lose the game, psychologically there'll be a lot of thought about their winning mentality. Man City, like you rightly said, in the past 10 years, they've won this tournament 5 times.
Yeah.
Okay, anytime they've got into the final of this tournament, they've won it.
Yeah.
At least under Pep Guardiola. So the mental readiness of the Arsenal players too are also there. I think it's a cup that they really want to win. To more or less
Manchester City.
No, I mean
Arsenal. You mean Arsenal?
I mean Arsenal. So that will virtually open the floodgate and get them to experience the act of winning things.
Oh, okay.
And then they will carry that to the league, carry that to the FA Cup, and potentially carry that to the Champions League. Okay? There are some established winners in the Man City team already.
True.
There's Rodri, there's Bernardo Silva, there's Erling Haaland, the Portuguese right back, there's Nathaniel Ake. These are guys who've won. They've won this tournament, so they know what goes into winning this tournament. The current Arsenal setup, I think none of them was there when they won the FA Cup. And maybe that was when Saka was being introduced into the fold a little bit. I think Saka is the only player who was there at the time when they won the FA Cup. And Mikel Arteta, when they had the likes of, like I said, Aubameyang and Co. All right? So it's like you can clearly see. I will not describe that as a fear factor, but tactically, Arsenal are extremely careful not to give it away.
Yeah.
They are extremely careful not to give it away. Because even in Man City trying to create chances, look at the number of Arsenal players you see at the back. Even the one that Semenyo just had to go and then, I mean, he
whipping across.
it was very, very difficult a chance to do. So I think the game is the way it is because one team in my view is overly cautious, and that is Arsenal. Nobody's given the license to be able to roll around and then try and have a feel and enjoy. Okay, the Arsenal ball jugglers are not seeing the ball. Kai Havertz is only sees the ball on the transition. Unlike Man City where Cherky, okay, he will come trying to pass the ball, dribble, give it to Semenyo. I'm not saying that from Arsenal. Arsenal have been most dangerous on the transitional play, not as a team getting on the ball and dominating and trying to make sure that there's an in-row in behind the Man City team.
Okay.
So there's a lot to play for. There's a lot.
You talk about the fact that there's a lot to play for. I watched the stats and I realized that still City hits no shot on target. Is that disturbing enough, Sadi? Is that worrying enough? For Manchester City side, I would have known them to be super prolific in the past.
Well, you're playing against one of the meanest defenses in the world currently. And it's not for the want of trying that they have not gotten shots on target.
Yeah.
There have been near misses here and there.
Okay.
You understand? So if you look at it from that statistical point that they've not got a shot on target, then you there's a cause for worry. But if you look at it from the general play, and for instance, a chance like this that went just whiskers past the head of Erling Haaland. It's a connection, it's a goal, then it becomes 100% shot accuracy because one shot on target, one goal. So it's just the little margins here and there. But on the scale of things, just like Coach has said, Arsenal are really packing their back and making it very, very compact and very difficult for City to penetrate. And that's one of the reasons why they might not be getting a lot of shots, or they might have not gotten a lot of shots in the first half. Mind you, going into the second half, a lot would need to change.
Like what?
A lot will need to change, because if Arsenal believe in their capabilities of playing a penalty and getting through with it, then they can continue in this manner. But if Arsenal would want to win this in 90 minutes, then they would need to ease up a bit of the compactness in that team of theirs. The moment City have the ball, you would not see one Arsenal player beyond the ball. They are always behind the ball the moment City have the ball. I thought going into this game, Arsenal would have wanted to show composure and show that they can actually boss it around. This season, City have largely been a transitional team. So to see Arsenal play in this manner, where they want to see City hold on to the ball and they try and hit City on the counter, it's really, like Coach has said, too tactical and has really thrown a lot of things we were thinking about going into this game, at least into the air for a bit.
Commander, do you see this game extended, into extra minutes, penalties? Coach has mentioned the penalty bit already.
Yeah. Looking at how the first half has gone, if the same thing is being played in the second half, I'll not be surprised we'll have a penalty shootout in this game, because both sides are kind of I don't know, but very compact in this game. Very, very compact from both sides, especially Arsenal. Arsenal are just compact. They started the game so well that they wanted to at least get a goal. That was when Kai Havertz had some chance which he had to miss, and also Bukayo Saka. That was a triple save from James Trafford, but it was very difficult for the Arsenal players to score. for City, they are just playing the tiki-taka ball. They are just passing around, just doing their best to get their chances. But Arsenal are not giving them the chance to get a very good chance to actually score a goal or get a shot on target. That is why we've not seen City getting any shot on target so far in this game. So the way the game is going, if both sides is to play the same way that they played in the first half, they have to play the same thing in the second half. I'll not be surprised we'll go to extra time. We'll still have a 0-0 scoreline. We'll go to the, maybe on penalty shootout is when we'll see a winner. But we just need to get a 90 minutes winner in this game.
In terms of rating for the players, sorry, it's I mean, I see Semenyo's rating shoot up, and then Trafford for the saves, and Nathan Ake also in that mix. Are you of the view that Governor has mentioned initially the goal channel coming in if they concentrate on concentrating again on the area of Semenyo, that's where that the goals are really going to come from. I have the same opinion that per the numbers as it stands now in player ratings, that's the area that City have to be doing a lot of productions from.
Well, I am not one that subscribes to going in only one direction, because should you keep going in that direction, one of two things can happen. Either Hinkapie goes in for another cynical tackle and then gets yellow carded and gets a red card, and that leaves a gaping hole there, encouraging Arsenal to be more ultra defensive. Or you get the opportunity to actually just slide past him and then cause a goal. However, if you are figured out on that part and then they put they reduce Rice to also double up there, it creates a position for you that you are also able to allow the likes of Sheki to come in more. So I feel that Ryan Sheki should actually come into this game a little more by playing those simple touches with Semenyo to confuse Hinkapie a little more and make it difficult for him to pick one person to tackle. We know at this point in time, Semenyo needs a little more room to wiggle around. We also know that Ryan Sheki needs a little more room in that inside channel to wiggle around. We know that Declan Rice is standing in the face of Ryan Sheki, and also Gabriel is there to do the mop-up. However, there is that gap between Gabriel and then Hinkapie. Hinkapie cannot do so much. Just because the moment the ball starts to get into the final third, extremely into the final third, very close to the box of Arsenal, Gabriel does not step up behind Hinkapie. It's normally Zubimendi or Declan Rice who would step in that manner, because Gabriel is going to go and start getting ready to head the ball out. That gives the opportunity for the likes of Francheki to actually penetrate using the inside channel. So I feel there should be that combination between Semenyo and then Ryan Sheki in that right hand side of things to actually help push the cause of Manchester City.
We'll go through some messages. Nathan from Casper says, I like how both managers have trusted their second choice goalkeepers for this final, but I haven't enjoyed the game. It's been just physical battles. City is lacking that Kevin De Bruyne factor, and Arsenal have been overly physical. We are in for a very long, boring game unless the City defense go to sleep for the set piece FC to get in. He goes again and says, otherwise, it might just get to penalties if this is how it will be in the second half too. I thought Doku was going to have a field day on that left flank, but it seems Arsenal have avoided giving him one-on-one with White. I mean, you study your opponent, you know where you feel he's going to be strong at, and then you come in. In terms of defense, Arsenal have had, Arsenal of course have had 71% in terms of tackles if you rate it to City's 56. That's 5 on 9. If you check to Arsenal's 10 on 14. So that's how event is spun out. In terms of clearances, let's dig deeper. City have done 14 clearances to Arsenal's 10. It also sums up the XGs, isn't it? Where City have done 0.33 to Arsenal 0.47 in this game. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. This is the Republic of Football. You are welcome wherever you are doing the watching or listening from. This is Radio City 97.3 FM. You are welcome. There's a lot to talk about on this radio. If you've got messages, let us know. City Sports GHA on YouTube. You guys are still active in that space. Fully active. At halftime, it's Arsenal 0, Manchester City 0. The game will be resuming shortly. Derek comes in and says, this is the Arsenal that wants to compete against Barcelona. They are not serious. Derek, I think every club and the kind of play. Yeah, come now.
His own Barcelona played against Rayo Vallecano today and they really struggled. So they should stop doing this comparison.
Kofi Ram says the guys in the studio be biased towards Arsenal pass. No wonder, because they are Liverpool and United fans. Well, it's not true. I'm a United fan.
They said you are Liverpool and United fans. So
nobody
you are the United.
Nobody is a Liverpool fan here. That's what I'm saying. It's not true.
And so we'll find the Liverpool people.
No, there's nobody in the studio who's a Liverpool fan.
In the studio currently.
And we are not biased. No, we are not biased towards Arsenal.
No.
Whatever discussion, interestingly, we've done today is for Arsenal.
Shocking.
Yeah, so Kofi is lying. Yeah. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh.
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Because Kofi is an Arsenal fan. He sends a message and at hashtag Gunners. And that's just fine. Kobinamwa says our creative players Eze and Odegaard are injured. How else do you want us to play? That's what he says. But is that well?
There's a way Arsenal could actually help bring some creativity into this lineup of theirs by just reassigning players to different roles. It's very, 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 very straightforward in that. You want to have a little more creativity, and you look at your numbers and you see the likes of Odegaard and Eze all out injured. Definitely you should have a plan to actually fix a Noni Madueke or a Gabriel Jesus, or even, I don't want to put Dorman in this, but just Gabriel Jesus and Noni Madueke in that particular 10 hole to actually help with the creativity. Look, Kai Havertz is coming off an injury. He's really not had enough game time. In terms of coming off the bench and getting things done for us now this season, Gabriel Jesus has really done a lot in that regard. Instead of having him up there as the sole person trying to be a target man and then playing all balls to him over the top, let him come into that space there. There's another way you can go around this as well. Pushing Rice a little further up and also pushing Zubimendi a little further up, or just having a 3-man concrete midfield that frees up a lot of space for the runners to continue running and creating opportunities for the attackers on either side of the flank. Listen, you could have had a Norgard in this game together with Zubimendi and then the man Declan Rice. It would look ultra defensive, but to give you a little bit of room to actually have your runners sit up front constantly to torment the City defense and have those distractors in the midfield destroy the opponent's play and also just simple touches to help build up. That's not too much to ask of. A lot of teams play without a 10. A lot of teams have their creative players out on the wings. That's how sometimes football needs to work. That's why, as a manager, having spent over, this Arsenal team is worth over $1 billion. Same applies to this City team. So you should be able to find ways and means to make
balance,
things
right?
to work. Yeah.
Our second half is on. It's 47 minutes in play now. Manchester City 0, Arsenal 0 at the Wembley. It's Arsenal who are trying to play from the back now. Maybe they come up with a new approach, now in the second half of play, trying to look for the opener in the game. But I'll be picking your messages on 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Let's know what you think about what's been happening so far. 27 in the first half had a fantastic game. You have anything you want to say about the exploit, what you expect from him in the second half? Should he diversify his game a little, try and cut in and shoot at goal 7 himself, or you feel relaxing on the crosses is also another way to go? Come now.
I feel like both ways will just work for him. I feel like he just needs to make sure there are some balls I just feel like he can just shoot.
Turn.
Okay. I feel like there are some balls he can just shoot than he giving some crosses. I know how powerful he can shoot. So there are some balls he can just shoot and get a very good ball. Maybe there could be a shot on target, or maybe could deflect someone into the net. Some of the crosses, they are doing it more because of Haaland. But for Haaland, he is not positioning himself, or he's kind of not seeing where exactly to stand, because the likes of Saliba and Gabriel are not allowing him to get a free roll to be able to get those accurate maybe headers that he mostly does when he's on the pitch. So it's very difficult now for Semenyo. He just needs to do the right thing so that he'll be able to help his club.
All right,
corner kick.
That was a needless corner to concede.
Can I have it? Or who pushed that ball to the corner?
City could have ballooned that ball out of that position.
But Kai Havertz played the ball and hit Nathan Hake.
No.
Oh no, Kusanov.
Kusanov, rather.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But the last touch.
No. The last touch was Kai Havertz.
Yeah, but then again, the referee has already given the corner kick. So
what are his results in a goal too?
Now, if he results in the goal, that's going to be
another topic.
Yes, but we've seen this happen last week.
Yeah.
Okay, this is terrifying. Okay. So we've seen it last week. The Szoboszlai free kick to
against Spurs.
That McAllister foul was never a foul.
Hey,
Kepa Arita Balaha.
Red card, yellow.
Kepa Arita Balaha.
It's a yellow card.
Kepa Arita Balaha.
You have to stop doing that.
But I'm just.
But that was a very good pass, and oh no, Kepa should have.
Come on, why did he stop? He should have just gone off on the ball.
Who? Doku?
No, Kepa stopped initially. Kepa, come on, man. Arita Balaha. Look at what he was
He's
doing.
lucky he even had a yellow card.
Because this is red.
He's lucky he even had a yellow card.
This is a football game, not a wrestling
So
match.
you see, Erling Haaland was questioning the referee.
Yeah.
Erling Haaland was questioning the referee that why is he giving him just a yellow card? Because he felt like he was the last man.
Yeah.
So if he's getting the yellow card, then that means he's being considered as
you see, Guardiola is also asking the fourth referee because they feel like this boy is a red card. He was the last one.
Kepa and cup finals. He always has something up his sleeve.
Because now he has left his favorite place. That's the 18-yard box, and he's come over, so you could see that anything that happens, it's a foul.
What is Semenyo planning on doing?
Oh, now he's their set piece specialist. So
Wow.
yeah,
We can't wait to see that in the Black Stars.
set piece specialist
Oh yeah.
for
Let's
Manchester
see.
City.
I mean, I think it's good if he's behind balls for Manchester City. This should be a goal.
We should see.
I think it should just be a cross for Doku This is bad. A cross from Doku. Look, Doku and Silva in a fantastic position. You kick the ball into that space. There are players who are coming out. Doku leaves it. He finds Bernardo. He kicks it in the middle of the guys, and that's a goal. That's 1-0.
No, but maybe that's not what they've practiced on the
on
the training ground for such a situation. People are busy on their watches and all that as well.
We're going for a long walk, isn't it? 0539 986 996 05 39 986 996. Live on YouTube, City Sports GHA. Live on Radio 97.3 City FM. Live on X on City 97.3. Join us. Let's delve into this game. 0-0 still, 53 minutes in play, and still not found the back of the nets. Is the Declan is down?
He's lounging everywhere, like he's going for the lunge everywhere, just jumping into tackles. You might just injure someone. Well, we'll see what happens.
Doku is with the ball now, and we'll see what happens. Like you rightly indicate for Manchester City, but it's 0-0 still. You feel any of the teams that scores keeps the game, or gets to take the trophy home, like the first goal of the game, because how they've mapped up the two managers and how.
Foul. That's a foul. What's going on?
Peter, I'm surprised that why Peter is not whistling.
So I just feel like
now what's Saka going to do? Oh,
there's no City player in there.
I just feel like the first goal will just open up the game more, because now the team that is down will like to do his best to equalize in this game, and that will even make the game more interesting now, because we'll be seeing more pressure from the team that is down. So I just hope there will be a first goal in this game, and whoever gets the first goal will just have to do his work very well. If they have to defend very well or score more goals in this game, that would be very, very exciting.
Okay. You say game is boring. Yeah, game is boring. Game is boring. But I mean, all the managers are being careful, so we can pardon them, for what's happening at the moment. Why is he not shooting?
World best.
Should be shooting from there. City are doing a little too much around the goal area. I mean, you find the ball in that fantastic space and you are sweeping across the D. You should be shooting. No, you should be shooting. Keep the ball seen. One mistake can lead to goal.
Wow.
But they are not doing that. So
it's shocking to see all the Arsenal players in their box defending that play. So This is a different Arsenal. This is a different one. This
in Spain, Athletic Club 0, Real Betis 0. It's 12 minutes into the game. Later at 8 p.m. is Real Madrid up against Atletico Madrid. In Germany, St. Pauli 1, Freiburg 0. Osbeck Stuttgart is at 6:30. Como beats Pisa 5-0. That's the news. In Italy, Roma and sends to 36 for Arsenal. And the shots on targets is still 0 for Manchester City, but the number of shots is improved a little. So, we will see about that. So the Doku area you talk about, it seems the ball is now.
Now that should be it.
The ball should be really walking into the Doku area more, isn't it? He seemed to be a threat. Together with Semenyo, they've been looking for that little pocket of space to penetrate.
Doku
I don't know why Ateta is allowing Arsenal to play the way they are playing.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
He can't commit any further.
Well,
The way they are sitting back. It's-
Don't you think they are just waiting for that quick counter break, Arsenal? Because because the ball is in favor of City now.
Which Arsenal attacker with so much pace?
That's the thing.
Would get to. Oh, okay. Now that's to the middle. We'll come back. Oh, running him over. Wow. Interesting.
It seems Arsenal have gotten the game under control.
No, you don't get the game under control in that manner. You get the game under control
When
by
you are controlling play, playing a lot of the balls.
Because
at
now-
least football games are won with goals on the board. So get a goal on the board and play in this manner so that we know that you are trying to protect the lead. But at this point in time, what are you protecting?
Well,
Wow.
anyway, 0539-986-996. Your reactions are welcome on our WhatsApp console on City Sports GHA. You can leave your comments there and read all of them for you. City and Arsenal
too
leaving
much. It was
dangerously.
very.
You see, now the ball is to lose, and no Arsenal player is actively really chasing to try and force the error from the City players. Kepa Arita Balaha.
But the goal was coming.
Yes.
I mean,
The press was too much.
Why
It was a
Arteta-
consistent invitation of pressure.
Too much pressure.
Too much.
The goal was coming. I mean, the
Arita
goal was coming. It was
Balaha.
coming. It was coming.
Now they'll be forced to go out.
Yes.
There are these mistakes.
That was a blunder, all right. But tactically, I think they were too deep.
Yeah, Arsenal
Because
Arsenal been
Man City has been knocking. Anytime it's like virtually suffocating Arsenal to in their own half and
Yeah.
not allowing them to step out.
Yeah.
So far, the last 15 minutes, like in the second half, the 15 minutes that have been played so
It's
far.
been
I've
played
not-
in the Arsenal
Yeah,
half.
I've not seen even James Stratford getting a ball in
No.
the game. It's been all Manchester City so far, so they deserve the
But
goal.
have you seen what the difference is now? Man City now are moving the ball quicker. I'm sure Pep might have told them
Yeah.
that you cannot. No.
No, coach, you are blaming the keeper all day for that.
I'm
You
blaming
can't
him
catch
all
it. You
day.
punch it. You punch it. You don't.
See?
You don't pretend as if you can catch it. You never
I mean,
anticipated
the
the
ball
ball.
was.
You know?
I think he should have attempted to make it.
And yeah, absolutely,
Should have
and,
just-
and it is why the defender just slowed down. You watch the defender; he thought the goalkeeper has had a grip on the ball, and so he slowed down because he was in front of O'Reilly, right? And then he slowed down on his defensive, approach on the player. Then that's just an easy header down into the goal. Sad for us now. Fantastic for Manchester City. Taking your chances
the master.
in the game.
Hey, advertising hoarding.
Yeah.
No, it has to do with. I mean, Arsenal were too deep. They were too deep.
So they're not going to open their game up.
Now you open it up for a much more transitional City.
Yes.
61 minutes. Manchester City 1, Arsenal 0.
But Abi,
Yeah.
I want to say something, but I know coach would come in. You see, we've seen times when before we go to the World Cup, we allow our national team coaches to go and do
Courses?
no internship. Nade. You see, I just saw Kolo Toure.
But he's an assistant coach for the City.
But we've had a Ghanaian coach go pass through that place before.
Manchester City.
Oh yeah.
Who's that?
Oh, I'll get the name for you. I want to be specific with the name. I don't want to do either this or that. I'll get the name.
I'll be waiting.
So why don't we also allow?
You see, Arsenal are too deep to the extent that they are not even winning the second ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have players in the midfield to help them win the second ball.
It's not as if they don't have the men. The tactics on the day is just not going right. It's about the tactics. The
Yeah,
coach is
man. What is he doing?
using. They say they should stay concentrated.
How do they concentrate with what they are playing? They should sit back and keep inviting the pressure. Oh, Raya.
Yeah, but the camera will always pan, or pan on him, or if you want, the camera will switch to, no, it's focus on him.
Two Spanish goalkeepers.
Because Kepa Arrizabalaga
Balaha.
Kepa Arrizabalaha.
Arita Balaha. Balaha.
Kepa
Aretha Balaha.
Aretha that's today. Okay. So,
Hey.
so okay, now he's forced to introduce Noni Madueke and Calafiori.
I just pray it's not a like for like
No,
substitution.
so Calafiori will go out for it will
I think
come in for
Saka is
Incapi.
also pulled his weight, isn't it? I saw him in a player.
It shouldn't be Saka.
It will be Trossard.
It shouldn't be Trossard. It should be Kai Havertz. So that I have
So,
three people who can fluidly substitute or switch positions in there.
Okay.
That's what they need. They don't need.
Okay.
Kai Havertz has been really not contributing anything to this game so far.
That's very true.
Hey.
0539986996 0539986996. Let's hear from you. What you think. We're live on YouTube as well. City Sports GHA.
Oh, should have
Leave your
crossed the ball
comments
long
in there.
time.
The keeper is going to comment.
Nico Riley.
Oh,
This reminds me of how Manchester City got goals against Newcastle.
yeah, it was Newcastle.
Yeah. Similar thing.
Cool.
Using the man Erling Haaland as a decoy when it comes to the crosses, allowing the runner, who in this case is Nico O'Reilly, to constantly keep getting the goals, and that's what the same template they used against Newcastle, who sat deep like Arsenal are doing now, sitting deep and inviting the pressure.
I just want the game to end before I'll make some comments.
No, you can't. The quadruple comment.
The quadruple comments.
I know where you are going.
And I said, Arsenal quadruple, don't do it.
Oh wait!
And I said
it is
it will
time.
start.
Don't
I
remember
that.
65 minutes.
I know that it will start from here. But let's see. More 25 minutes more. Let's see what happens.
Anything can happen in 25.
Yes.
The goalkeeper is poor. I think the coach should sub the goalkeeper.
Don't you also think the defenders too?
Ryan's movement. Look at Ryan's. Look at Kepa's Arrizabalaha's movement.
No, but don't you also think the defenders also didn't do well?
No, the defenders have their eye on a different person. O'Reilly
You are the
is a runner.
You are the last man in defense, the goalkeeper.
O'Reilly
the last
is a
man in
runner.
defense.
No, the ball beats the goalkeeper even before.
His movement was poor.
He was
I understand
at
that
the
you need
first
to
pole.
track the trajectory of the ball, but
You know what? Somebody is teaching his student. Maybe there were still some little tips that the old man didn't teach the young man. Now, you see, truth be told, I think this is what is
you
happening.
not get what you're saying.
Hey, I don't get it.
This is what is happening. You see, for the very first time, Man City are playing in a way that you wouldn't think they will play. And it's as a result of the fact that Arsenal themselves are very deep. And because they are very deep, Pep has decided that if we go long, Saliba and Gabriel will head the ball. Now, when they head the ball, you remember I commented on the fact that Arsenal are not winning the second balls.
Yeah.
All the second balls were picked up by Bernardo Silva, Rodri, and then they recycled it.
Yeah.
And in doing that, he's kept Semenyo and Doku, who were both not seeing a lot of the ball in the first half.
Yeah.
He's kept them wide to give them a bit more width.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And for me, Arteta didn't see this coming from Man City. Now they have the lead, so now they will now put the ball on the turf and control the game. But if watch Man City, they hardly will float the ball from deep.
Yeah.
But we've seen them do that today.
Yeah.
When William and Saliba Gabriel head the ball, then Rodri and Bernardo Silva are very quick
On the second ball.
on the second ball.
Oh, Doku.
They are very quick on the second ball. And when they win that, they are not able to pin them in their half.
Yeah.
And for me, tactically Pep did his work so well in that first half because look, it was very, very clear. In the first 45 minutes, we said Man City didn't have a shot on target.
Yes.
True.
Yes.
So which means tactically, the boss was looking at it. He was looking at it. Okay, what can we do? In the first half, we didn't see Man City go long.
Yeah.
They wanted to pass the ball through the channel.
Action that Arteta did to correct Hinkapie's yellow card has
been
gone.
repeated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
The City, they scored.
You see what I was saying? That the numbers, when you look at the numbers, you let me finish. Charlie, I'm shaky. Why won't they tackle you that way? Oh, Pep made you.
Did you see that? Did you see Pep's reaction, coach?
No.
When he was playing, in our local team, juggling the ball, he was just shaking his head. Pep was just shaking his head. Yeah, you need to progress the ball. But I think Arsenal should be taking control of the ball now.
And you see, you remember I spoke about.
If they get a goal right now, it's going to change the game.
Absolutely, but they double on them anytime they are. They double on them anytime they are with the ball. Last now, the City are having a way of defending.
Saka went to sleep twice. He didn't follow his marker. O'Reilly has scored 2 goals.
Yeah.
He is the one directly responsible for Saka.
Yeah.
But the shape of the Arsenal team, Saka should have been responsible for him. Yeah, you can fault the goalkeeper for the first goal. But on that second goal, it was a free header. And you saw the placement, he just returned the ball back. You remember I spoke about Kahaves?
Yeah.
And I told you that
he's going to be crucial.
He will be crucial
in this game.
Yeah. Completely non-existent.
True.
Completely.
True.
Very lost in.
And I think what Arteta should have done was to introduce that third midfielder.
Yeah.
You see, the Zubimendi Rice combo, Rice is doing a lot of the job, but Zubimendi is not that type of player to who you can say will have to can stamp his authority and do the passing and do the tackling and do. See, Partey used to do a lot of these things at the same time.
Yeah.
He will help Declan Rice win the ball. He will progress the ball.
Yeah.
Zubimendi doesn't do that. He's playing with his boss. You see the difference between Zubimendi and Rodri?
Yeah.
Rodri has virtually had a free field day.
Yeah. And he's
completely dominating.
As a single pivot.
That's a good pass.
No. Was he going to hold the person?
Yeah, he was going to do that.
Look, Arteta completely got it wrong.
Yeah, tactically.
You see, I started saying it from the first half. I don't know why he's decided that they should drop so deep. And this is what Pep has just done. He's varied 2 things. Go long and let win the second ball of them and pass the ball a bit quicker. We didn't see that in the first half.
Yeah, in the first half they were very slow.
Very slow, lethargic, keeping the ball but with no proper intent.
Yeah.
Okay?
Now, they've also switched Madueke to go out wide and allowed Saka to come into the hole.
Saka is not going to influence the game when he plays in them.
But maybe because Kai Havertz is 0 from that space. Is he still playing?
No, Kai Havertz has been substituted for Madueke, just like we called it.
So he was 0 from that space. So maybe
I told you that is a
That's the injury.
No, but how is that infringement? You rather brought down.
Semenyo gave him a notch.
Yeah.
Can this help the cause now?
They should rather think of hitting it directly, but they'll try and go for that set piece routine.
72 minutes on the clock. Manchester City 2, Arsenal 0. There's a AFL Cup final, and we'd have to wait and see what's transpired in the game. Can Arsenal reduce the deficit? We'll all be dependent on how events pan out. So on YouTube, those watching YouTube, we put the stats there as well. We put the stats up for you in terms of possession, attack, and all of that. They kick it into the arms of the goalkeeper. It's still 2-0. The goalkeeper is he's enjoying himself on an honeymoon or something. Okay, yeah.
He's where?
Oh, don't do that.
Oh wow! Already.
Good evening, bosses. I was shocked to see Kepa in post today. He's rusty.
No. He's been the one who's kept the post
In the Carabao Cup.
All their cup games.
and so this is his tournament.
He's rusty.
Rhea is in charge of the league and the Champions League.
Yeah.
Kepa is in charge of this. And you remember I highlighted that.
You said it.
at the beginning, I said, of course, why? That's why Donnarumma is not in the game.
Yeah. He continues and says, Raya should have started the game. By the way, Semenyo is winning his first trophy, and I'm super excited. I'm Sir Mark from Kofrodia.
Charlie.
You see the way he gets to the very stout or homie chak on open. Hey, you come here on
Aslan Kasa, they don't have a winning mentality.
What Kasa too much? One focus.
From Ateta to most of their players, all the way down to their fans.
Hey,
Masa,
Ryan Sheki. Haaland.
Haaland was very slow.
Haaland has been off color for some time, but O'Reilly, wow. What a way to impress your national team manager. Saka couldn't do anything proper in his favorite position, and Ateta is expecting him to influence the game. For him in the number 10 role, Nathan sent in the message from Kaswa. 0539 986.
You see again?
See what they are
Long ball.
996.
Win the
Saliba
second ball.
heads it. Man City wins the second ball.
Yeah.
But I think Arsenal are going to equalize.
No.
I do not know where it's going to come from.
No, but they've not done anything to give us. We are in the 74th minute. Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
We are 15 minutes away. So if they've got anything to do, it has to be done in the next 5 minutes. I don't see Man City throwing away a 2-0 lead in the last 10 minutes of a final. It will not happen.
Pep. Where who trophy?
And yeah, Juma.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens.
And it's like Arsenal themselves, they are playing without any proper technician.
No, I mean, I think for me it's a bit.
Yeah.
For me, it's about the shape and everything, the movement, the passing. Arsenal's passing has been somewhat, for me, I don't know, but that's a beautiful clearance. You asked me. 15 minutes more to go plus. Added on time. Arsenal controlling the ball now. This is what I want to see from Arsenal. The quick passing into spaces, movement, shapes, something like that. To what? Padipa.
They go past the ball through the player.
Meanwhile, the guy inside.
No, you've forgotten it. You've forgotten a player that's
he wants to pass the ball through the body
outside.
That's where you go.
The ball I'm shocked.
Oh my word. Can you believe what's happening? Well, it's City to Arsenal 0, 76 minutes on the clock. City finally saving us.
Overly focused on Haaland, and they didn't see O'Reilly coming.
Yeah.
To score 2 goals.
Yeah.
How Matthias Nunya has even grown into this right
back
back position is shocking.
Yeah.
Like you are going to win a trophy with a CM, not even DMO, CM playing as a right back.
And now it's like he loves the position so well.
You not love it. If you don't love it, you sit on the bench.
Sit on the bench.
You not love it, there you sit on the bench. Wow. So Pep will not make a substitution.
I think it's good Arsenal are controlling the ball now.
They are not to any meaningful effect.
True, that's true. But I feel that's going to come.
Let me look at
Where is it going to come from?
the City.
The long balls, coach. The long balls. I mean,
This ball, they can do better.
It's not going to come from anywhere.
Inches away from goal. Inches away from goal. So, let's see what pans out. That was a good ball and a good header to find somebody in the penalty area. I think maybe come on your right.
No,
his
favorite
left foot.
Okay. Trossard didn't get the ball.
I think the power behind the ball
would have been offside.
Well, that's so true. That's true as well.
Going into this game, I was hearing stuff from the Arsenal camp that he was so, he was having a game-focused face. So I was expecting something different from Arsenal. Yeah. Charlie, I read stuff from their back room saying stuff that going into the game, he has had this ferocious look all week. telling the players this is the start of something great that they need.
Of course.
Oh.
He needs to be, they need to be told.
Please, they should not do I got Tudor style to me, because I got Tudor. He has disappointed me.
No.
They shouldn't do that to me.
Yeah, I'm just sad for us now.
In football, 3 minutes can do
Yes,
magic.
so that's why I just don't want to talk.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
I want it to be 90 plus 5.
Then you start your. No, we said 100% was quadruple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now
No.
so we'll be getting to it.
75%.
We are not saying anything yet.
Oh no, but you know they were like they can get a quadruple.
Yeah, so we want Arsenal to get a quadruple.
But like it's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a very good thing.
Solid.
No, but the game is not over. So
Yeah.
No,
No,
but
no.
we are seeing what we are seeing.
Arteta himself is not thinking right. Look, you see, there's something that really needs to be clear here. You see that Arsenal are not getting anything meaningful from their left-hand side. We are seeing the left fullback having to give them the option. Califuori, since he came on. You watch, and you see that Martinelli by now should have been introduced into this game.
Yeah.
So that he will now get the attention of Nunes.
True.
Kozanov, who has been yellow carded since the first half, is having a field day in defense.
Oh, Rodri.
Agreed?
Yeah.
He's having a field day in defense
Yeah.
because Nunes is getting closer to him and he's actually covering him up.
Yeah.
So what Arteta then needs to do is to isolate Nunes. And I think the best person who is in the position to do that is Martinelli. So that he will inject some form of pace into the Arsenal game and make them a bit worried.
Yeah.
Okay? Get Man City to be a bit worried. But as it stands now, if they don't take it, they'll concede the third goal.
Okay, coach, should I get you? Because one, Kusanov has a yellow card.
Yeah, he has a yellow card.
So those runs and those spacey things is really going to just attract maybe a yellow card again for me,
Exactly.
and that could be a red card.
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly.
Nobody is going towards Kushinov. Kushinov is rather now going on like Nkonimu battles with Gyökeres.
Gyökeres.
Oh, Arsenal. Wow. Is this it? Well, maybe the UCL.
Oh, it's left it's 9 minutes. Let's see what happens.
Just like 9 points, they lead the league.
You 9 minutes.
It's okay. Let's
It's
keep
okay.
it here.
Yeah, let's keep it here.
0539 986 996.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything.
0539 986 996.
It's not that he's thinking Martinelli. Da. Hey,
9 minutes to the end of the
Da. Watch her.
Good evening, Republic of Football. I just like the guy in the Brighton jersey.
Yeah.
He teases in a very nice way.
That's why he likes it.
This is, no. Go. Maybe you might want to change what you say.
Oh.
This is from.
Nah, it'll be a teasing nipa na a penalty because of teasing.
This is from Akosia.
Oh, she's a
Ikuaba.
wonderful lady. Okay.
He's not saying take a
I think
time.
there's something behind the liking,
Oh,
not the
no.
teasing.
Coach, you've seen it.
Coach,
There's no harm.
there's no harm.
Maybe
There's
if
no
there or say or like will be there a teasing. But I said or your about if they don't like nipa keke.
harm. Lovely. Gracious me.
I wish I mean me unlike him. Or they say one like him. I went to her one like him.
She's laughing. She says they're laughing.
Let me tell one like him. One like him, Cobra. I will one like her.
She's laughing.
Opache there, teasing planting or like it. Yeah. Then but mommy, I mean before I don't mean the matter is my manager.
Akusha, come clear, yeah, be clear. She listens to the sports program to a lot. So come, let us know what you are saying.
Clear.
She's typing.
He said let me try three.
She's typing.
I can do a lot. I can arrange for you to meet Nadia there.
One smooth, one.
How many parts are a very handsome man?
Fantastic. Well, it's 82 minutes into the game. City to Arsenal 0. Interestingly, Arsenal If he ends like that, it shocks me to,
it's
to the
finished.
core.
I mean, how many minutes do we have left?
We've got about 7 minutes plus.
Finished. They are not scoring 2 goals in 7 minutes.
Listen to what Akosia is saying.
Wow, Madrid want to trap them boy.
Listen to what Akosia is saying. Says,
Akosia,
Coach,
yes, Akosia.
you are in the spirit.
Now good day.
Yeah, man.
You're in the spirit.
Yeah, man.
Akosia.
Yes, please.
My number is 05.
No.
770. If from us and Akosia, I'm a cattle. Me link. Akosia, I'm a link.
Now you can send a number here. Why put your number, your personal number on radio?
Because you're a friend of Akosia.
Akosia na hanyen me tawechi. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, she's a pretty lady too. So
Yeah, na hanyen.
you know, yeah. So sending congratulations. Yeah.
Aye, shobo.
Say
Yeah,
them bench
yeah.
there. Ya ta wale. On top.
Oh, interesting. 0539986996.
And she say Declan Rice Obotua. Oh, Ateta wa confused.
I don't know.
He's confused.
I wonder why.
Ateta, stop what you are doing. Now, Bono, you've lost the game.
You can't lose this trophy. You can't lose it. It starts something beautiful, honestly speaking. If he should have, if he should have won this, I mean, it starts something awesome. I can't wait to go and listen to. I've got a special. Oh, can you believe this? The supporters are walking out of the space.
It's a massive disappointment.
It is a huge disappointment. Wow. And it's not that we are even creating it. This is clear. It's a huge disappointment.
On the face of the pink sheet, it's very clear.
Charlie.
Hey, Arsenal. Quadruple the man over.
Even now, how can you take your best midfielder, the one who you would have expected to drive the team through the middle?
Yeah.
That's on couple 2. Changes when they could do a midfield hunting. That would be far better than Declan Rice in midfield. I mean, oh no, this man.
Wow. 0539986996. We can go on. We could go on YouTube. Read a couple of messages as so well, and see what's happening. On our YouTube space. The guys are also screaming, "Oh, Akosia!" Coach, the people say Atasa.
Oh.
Coach is sad on this, because
Man City have had no way. Joker, so the ball no cover.
Kushanoff. Hey,
Matthias in next year.
Hey.
0539986996 0539986996. I've got a lot of messages on our WhatsApp box. I mean, or in our WhatsApp, in our live chats box. This one says Kusanov is that guy. One also says Kex. That's Sweet Kwame. Kex says Arsenal will win the UEFA Champions League.
Oh,
okay.
There's something I've noticed in the game. Whenever Arsenal gets a throw in, the player to clear.
Hey! Penalty. And I want you.
No.
Why anyway?
That's a penalty.
The player to clear the ball always is.
Did the ball hit the bar? Or the goalkeeper made the save?
I think the goalkeeper touched it. The bar. Someone touched the bar, but it's not the ball. I don't think it's the ball because the pole was shaking.
Mm-hmm. Okay, somebody touched it.
Yeah. Shit. They'll be trying to cry.
Oh, that's a good turn.
Good turn. You meet the better tackle.
Pass the ball to Semenyo.
Yeah. Calafiori.
So, per Arsenal's performance today, if not the gap being huge on the Premier League table, Manchester City could have won. Manchester City would have could have win the league again. I think you need to come clear. Sir Mark from Kofrodia, Betom. I think you want to say, if not for the gap that's on the league, simple. Manchester City, would have had a chance of winning the league.
That's a way to beat the press.
It's 80 minutes. It's Manchester City 2, Arsenal 0. If it happens like that, with a huge congratulations will have to go to Frima Edunyame.
Ryan Sheki, Abasem
and OJ as well. OJ told me they are going to beat Arsenal and leave the league for them. So we'll see what happens. We'll still have the added time. We'll still have all of those details in place. Football is unpredictable. So as of
why your boy is simple day.
Wow. I really want to talk about Gyökeres in this game. He has been.
No, you don't blame him. The entire Arsenal team, in terms of creativity, look at the
just
look at the way they're in the press.
Declan Rice is playing number 2. Go. Declan Rice is playing number 2.
Yeah.
So Arsenal is playing like
Declan Rice. Or 2 Atasa.
Okay, so this was a ball.
Okay.
So it hit the bar.
The bar.
like it was dropping.
And how is Haaland
the one defending that?
Because it was not a set piece.
Yes.
Yeah.
How did he get there?
Yeah.
Check you are running show no come on.
Foden.
It's 18. It's 90 minutes. We'll be waiting for the number of minutes that will be added on.
It cannot be more than 3.
That's
okay,
4.
Okay, 4.
4 minutes of added on time. Let's see what happens. It's Manchester City to Arsenal 0. This is the AFL Cup final. Finally. I say finally, finally, because last season they went trophyless.
Yeah.
So we'll get their hands on a trophy. We'll wait and see what the event will be here. But Arsenal have not been Arsenal.
They've been very poor.
Yeah, very, very poor. Very, very poor.
You see what I say about league games and cup games? When we sat here and we spoke about the quadruple that day, I indicated that getting one bad game in a cup situation would mean you are out, but focusing on the league and grabbing the league first would mean that at least your feet is on something.
Yeah.
One bad game, quadruple no, I done a triple.
You need to take your time for us
now. Not me. Let's look at the time. Are they showing? Look.
They're out.
Yeah. But how did Arsenal overprice Madueke from Chelsea?
But
it's just this game.
I don't blame the players. This is solely on Atletico.
Yeah.
But why?
You see, you are the team on form.
Yeah.
You have been the best team in the land.
Yeah.
Come and show some authority.
Show it. Don't come scared. You recall you mentioned their facial expression. You spoke about their facial expression.
See, when we're coming, I said, look, I didn't like what I saw. And you remember in the first half, I told you that it's like they are scared to lose the game. It came from the manager.
Yeah.
You remember I said that?
Exactly what played out.
Yeah.
Exactly what played out.
Scared that we cannot lose this for the psychological effect. And you see, when you do that, you're rather most likely to lose. There should be a goal. Hey, Kusanov.
A very good game.
Yeah, man of the match. If not O'Reilly getting the brace.
We got a minute to the end of the game.
Now, Gabriel and Co are all striking.
The City 2, Arsenal 0. City finally going to have a trophy. Starting the season with that makes it special.
Look at Declan.
They're out of the Champions
League. The
League.
best midfielder in the team is being asked to play at right back. Look at that. You see, he's completely ruled out of the game. Madrid or the ball now control.
He wants a penalty.
Look at
but
he's done well. He threw the ball into a space.
No, he was waiting to dive.
No, but he still kept his composure and played the ball into space.
Because the touch did not come.
Trying to look for Saka. I think Saka should have gone, in for the ball.
Saka the game.
He rather paused. Yeah,
Why you?
He should have been subbed long time.
Man for the bobo.
Simple foul. Simple foul.
Obiara,
On the
less than 40.
Oh,
Okay,
you
so
see, they are writing it too. So it's not me who say quadruple and triple. They are writing
Man City.
Man City.
Yapon.
They are writing it. It's not me who say anything.
name on the AFL trophy.
It's
They've
not
done
me.
it. They've done it. They've done it. City have done it. It's 30 seconds to the end of the game. Sorry, Arsenal.
Yeah, next time.
Arsenal next time.
Better, yeah, next time.
Sorry, Arsenal.
Last season's League Cup final or the cup final was more interesting than this. It was
Newcastle,
Newcastle
Liverpool.
and Liverpool. It was really explosive. It was really, really explosive. This has been a tactical game of chess, and then we've seen the better chess.
If you are too careful, you end up
Game over. Semenyo has won a trophy. Antoine Semenyo.
Yeah, he's got a trophy this season,
Yes.
isn't it? Let's activate the lines.
Yeah, activate.
Yeah, let's activate the lines. Let guys come and talk. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Let's get the calls in now. It's Manchester City who've won the EFL Cup. Arsenal were able to fight hard. You got into the final, but unable to win the trophy, the first trophy of its season. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. You can phone in now. If you're an Arsenal fan, let's get talking. Let's know where or what your thought are. Let's go on the line. First call on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, Bernard. Please,
My man.
My name is Eric.
Eric, let's talk.
I'm from Samarkand 5.
That's great.
Yeah, my boys have done really, really well. And that Turkey is a really baller. He's a really good player. I thank my coach too for doing the job for us today. And I also want to predict that next month, when we face Arsenal, we are going to score them at the Etihad. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Eric. Let's go on to the lines again. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, I'm Kobe calling from Toshinimba.
Great to have you here, Kobe. Let's listen to you. What do you have to say?
I want to congratulate Man City for winning their match and for Antoine Semenyo winning his first title, playing at the Wembley. And at least it built his confidence going to the World Cup. And at least we hope he replicates this performance at the World Cup, and Ghana will be the biggest winner. And I want to talk a bit about the squad list. I don't know if
do go ahead.
And I earlier this week, and when I saw the squad list a few days ago, going to the friendly match a few days from now, I was scandalized. I was like, are we serious as a people? Ghana is the only country that we keep on doing the same thing and expect different results. We went to the World Cup 4 years ago, and we left out some of our best players and took away average players, agency players to the World Cup. Joseph Pencil was at his best, banking in the goals, and at the end of the day, what did they tell us? Football is not about goals and assists. Complete absurdity. And we went and we couldn't even qualify out of the group stage. This time around, we are going to the World Cup a few months from now, and we are doing the same thing. The same old thing, that's what we are doing. We've left out some of our best players, and we are taking 30-year-olds and 28-year-olds. That's what we are giving debut call-ups to. As if we are not serious as a people.
Okay.
But telling the government we shouldn't just be interested in raising funds and taking supporters to the World Cup. We must be interested in Ghana going to the World Cup and also doing well. Because if you go to the World Cup and do well, it adds value to a Ghanaian player being sold abroad.
That's fine.
If Kotoko, House of Folk,
that's fine.
And or Mediama or any academy in the country goes out there to sell a player, it adds value to them. It can leverage on the national team doing well and sell it at a better price.
Right, Kobe.
And it also puts a spotlight on the country, and we can ride on the publicity it brings to us, and sell the Ghana more, sell our culture and our business opportunities and all that. Good. So we should be serious. And this squad list doesn't bring confidence, and we should be serious about people. And that's my take.
Thank you very much, Kobe. Kobe's made this point. Hello, good evening. Your name, where you're talking to us from? Sorry. I left him on for a minute. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where you're talking to us from?
Yeah, this is Clement from Labadi.
This is what, Dennis?
Clement from
Clement. Labadi. All right, Clem. Let's have your say.
You in life, when you are doing something, like we are a football fans, so we know when someone is doing against and one is supporting. You people are there. You are doing against the Arsenal, but you don't want people to know you are doing the against. You are supporting against the Arsenal. This is a team who have not been in the final for the past 6 years, and none of the players among them was part of the last 6 years who are in the final. These are new crop of players who are in the first final. And these people are the people saying that the Man City players, they are winners. They are mentality. They have winning mentality. But Arsenal don't have mentality of winners. So if this is their first final, don't you think this will be their experience for the next one? At the same time, they are leading the league. So your wish is that maybe they should lose the league and then call them bottlers. Oh, bro. Even when, Nottingham Forest and, Tottenham were playing home. When we listen to the foreign commentators, they will say that Tottenham 0, Nottingham 1. Tottenham 0, Nottingham 2. But you are teaching us. You are saying Nottingham 1, Tottenham 0, Nottingham 2, Tottenham 0. Even in this match, Arsenal is the home team. But when Man City score, you are telling us that Man City 1, Arsenal 0, Man City 2, Arsenal 0. So all the same, everybody makes mistakes. So you learn from your mistake, but don't let someone's mistake be your talking point. Thank you very much.
That's fine, Clement. You made your point.
Look,
he doesn't.
No. He's made his point fine. Whatever we said here, what was the point he sought to make?
That's what I said.
I established that.
Yeah.
Mentally wise, Man City have been here before.
Yeah.
Okay,
you spoke about that.
And that doesn't mean we're saying that because we support Man City or stuff like that. Anybody, do you know what I have lost?
We are here to break.
Do you know the people I could have called to make sure my holiday tomorrow is better?
Be sweet. You get it.
By Arsenal losing this game.
Coach, let's go on the line.
No, but quick one.
Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? My man. Charlie, let's talk.
Bye you, for. Oh, sing with me. Bye you, oh, bye you, for. See, them go play ya. Bye you. City cook rice. Why is rice? City cook rice, and they share it for the after plate on the feed. Hey, already. Hey, oh, more. That's
fine. That's fine. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? All right, 0549986996, 0539986996. Coach,
so the lose tight and a bit of a cap no how. So if you are losing, steps are climb I could do top.
But the
problem. Look, he had coached
somebody on the line
on the day as if he was
afraid,
too much afraid of losing the game.
That's true.
You know, I said that. I said it because we are watching. We are coaches. I'm watching. 100%. This is the best team in the land. Like the Arsenal fan said. Nothing of that showed today.
Yeah,
not at all.
It didn't show.
So you don't blame me for saying that when I'm sitting here in Accra.
Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Hello, good evening. My name is Richard from Boom.
Richard, let's talk.
I'm sad and I'm happy. I don't know how to say it because good things they are all not my things, but I'm sad for us now. And I'm also happy for Guardiola, at least like he will win something this season. You know, the thing is that you see, Arsenal as now, if they sack Arteta, their team will go down like it will go down drastically because their performance right now, everything shows that it is the coach who is holding them down. Like the coach has done a very great job. If you bring any other coach inside, forget about the fact that they bought players because most of the players that they have, like Saka, Martinelli, they are just normal average players that when they are in a team that has not been formed by a very great coach, they will just mess up. But you see, because Arteta has blended them together and they've gotten a particular style, they fit into a particular system, and then collectively they are performing. It will be very difficult for another coach to come in. I think as now the hierarchy should give Arteta a bit of time. I'm sure eventually they will win something. Maybe the league this season and then the Champions League. Looking at how formidable their team is, and then my shout out to coach. Like coach is a very big man. Like the man, whatever he says. Anytime yesterday he predicted that Everton will win the match. I stick him and then I chop him. Good evening, City.
Good evening, bro. Bye. 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Kingsley, calling from Nyamiche.
Yeah, Kingsley, let's talk.
AK push to start senior.
All right, push to start senior. Let's talk.
No more name. Oh, fair on. Chelsea fan in Jimmy. She be pick all we Igbo between she ball nearly no year ball and is different. But fair on bag of 5 years, no really more ball than the one check where you lose. Ask now. How many times I call them? 3 times. I'm a Chelsea fan, and I'm the happiest man on the planet tonight, and I'll be the happiest man in the entire universe if they end up this season 4th place. This is all I have to say. I am so happy today. I'm going to impregnate my wife. 3rd born. Mumu, bye bye.
0539986996. Hello, your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Samuel from Boche.
All right, Sammy, let's talk.
Tell coach that these people, is it what they did to Jesus Christ? The same people that said, Hosanna, Hosanna. No, it's the same people that said crucify him. The Chelsea fans that are hailing him right now, they will come at him very soon. I'm happy Man City was able to get it over Asma.
Great. It's good to know that. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
My name is Pepe. They call from Fadama.
Your name is what? Paper?
Pepe.
Pepe. Let's talk, Pepe.
I beg. Today, my actually go well with for we Chelsea fans because I don't want to see us now winning any trophy this season. With that, and I want to talk something. Last time I Chelsea beat PSG, you managed to say not PSG the entire. We to the same way we to this time around retire. That's why they beat us 8-2. Good evening. Bye.
Bye. Good evening, bro. 0539986996. 0549986996. So Pep Guardiola has won 19 trophies at Manchester City. Is that what?
Solid. Let it be known that that's in some 10 years.
Yeah, so 6 Premier League trophies, 2 FA Cups, 5 League Cups, 3 Community Shields, Champions League 1, Super Cup 1, Club World Cup. 19 trophies at Manchester City. 0539986996. 0549986996. Charlie, some opinion leaders, they call in bow. Reggie sends that message. Hello, your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Oh, Bernard, bye bye you.
You might have to stop that.
We know go let us sleep here. I know what it's almost sleep. We don't go here. I go back enter my car and go today. I will not let them sleep today. After fun.
That's fine. That's fine.
Bye.
It's okay. 0549986996. Hello. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, evening.
Talk to us. What's your name, please?
My name is Young Blow.
Yomi.
Young Blow, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Young Blow.
Young Blow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's talk Young Blow.
Yes. I'm talking from Atletico, but I want to speak the small. I mean, man, you find that anytime I hear coaching voice, then I'm very happy in my life. The guy, he know the football inside well. I tell you, you look pani way do so. I tell you, look pani. It didn't look pani too much because I can't watch the match. The second half, in players for the defense. In defense. So I thought I'll call one man guy say this match he go lose. And one na papa. Coach, you my job only game me papa olo. Because anytime I borrow you go on no boy say go me show you.
All right, young bro. Thank you very much for calling. Chucky really. All right, let me pick this call first. Hello, good evening. Your name, where you talking to us from, please?
I'm Samuel from Spintex.
Sammy, let's talk. Hello, Sammy. All right, someone won't talk. 0549986996. Chucky really ran the show for City in the second half. Kushanov was good at the back as well. Pep will always have something up his sleeves in the final. Congrats to Semenyo and his team. Shout out to Akosia. She said she seeth what she likes and goeth for it. Nathan from Kaswa. That's good. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, this is Clement again from Nobody. I did not talk about tactics. I conclude by saying that don't let someone mistake be a talking point. And I said that for the past 6 years, Arsenal have never been in a final. This is the coach who took them to the last final. Which of these players are part of those people who were in the final? So this is a first experience to them, which they will learn from. So don't let it be as if it will be like a talking point that they have failed. They have like bottled that is all like what people say they have bottled the league. For the past 3 seasons, this is their 4th season. At the end of the season, if they did not win this league, then you can say that this team is a failure, not bottler. The whole squad, because some part of the defense, some of the can Rice have been part of them. Kai Havertz have been part of them for the past 3 seasons. But in terms of cup match, this is their first final as a group. So if they have lost this match, at the same time, the coach is his boss. So it has to be pragmatic because you cannot go toe to toe with the man. That doesn't mean because the team is losing or they have not been the same as the past 3 seasons. So you can go toe to toe with them. So you have to at least learn something. This is your first final for the past 6 years. All the players, this is their first final. So I'm not talking about tactics. I'm talking about what they will learn from here into if they're going to the next cup final. Then you can say that no, the first one will give you an excuse. Newcastle and Liverpool, how many have they been in cup final? The first one, they lost to Liverpool. The second time again, they won it, which is last season. So it's a learning curve for the group. Maybe Gyökeres like he have won where he was coming from. The Rice have won where he was coming from. Apart from which of the players, maybe Kai Havertz, 2022. Apart from which player again can you pinpoint that this one is the winner? So I'm not talking about tactics here about what people say, but don't let their mistake be a talking point. This is their first final.
All right,
that
Clement, I think you've made your point.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you too. So Pep Guardiola is the first manager in the competition's history to win the EFL Cup 5 times, in 2018, in 2019, in 2020, 2021 and 2026. So 2018, 19, 20, 2021 and 2026. He does it in an unprecedented manner. Back to back to back to back. Yeah, hard guy. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Good evening. Lord.
Yeah.
Crystal Palace played Arsenal last season. Where was the experience from? Bernard.
And I'm here, I'm listening.
Yeah, I said Crystal Palace played Arsenal last season. Where was the experience of the Crystal Palace players? Do you have any experience on the field? I don't know why this Arsenal fan wants to take. I don't know what is it. I don't know what he's trying to say. Yabumu. Yabumu, who is the experience, man? because of Wafa, you bless him, Wafa. You lose much because there's less. Crystal Palace won the cup last season. Against this city side. Why did they have any experience on the field? What are you spend over 1 billion or getting to 1 billion? You can't win. You can't play again like this city. I think this matter. Mwasa. Just accept it. Mwasa. You don't get experience. You have not been in the final before. Blah blah blah. Like if you win this match, you will come and say that this is our first time in the final or after 6 years. Why are you trying to come and blow bad into us? Matter today, you guys, we will go finish you go today. We go finish you.
That's fine.
No matter what you say, we will not agree.
That's fine.
Crystal Palace, everything has. What is right that we are? But it came and beat Guardiola in first final. What I can say, you are going to explain.
That's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you. So defeats against Manchester City today means Arsenal have now lost their last 4 League Cup finals. In 2007, the League Cup final, Chelsea beat them by 2-1. Then they played against Birmingham City in 2011 in the League Cup final. Birmingham City beat Arsenal 2-1. Then Manchester City beat them in 2018 by 3-0. Then it happens today, 2026. 2-0. Here, right? Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hi, good evening, Bernard Abekochi. My name is Godslav. I'm calling you from London.
Oh, that's great. It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, man. Today I'm so happy because most of my friends are Arsenal fans and come and see the boys group. I'm just excited, Charlie. Big ups to you guys for everything you're doing and big shouts to Numu coach. Charlie coach, the smooth chaff and this is, I know I'm feeling you lemon. You have to give me small the compulsion has to give me small because I'm a married man now.
Of course.
Tell coach, I'll message him. I'm sure he's forgotten about like I'll message him. I met him at the last road show you guys did, I think in 2024, I think at East Legon. I can't remember. It's a Starbucks, yeah.
Starbucks, yeah.
I even spoke with I'm going to message. So if you come and give me some of the concussion to leak small.
Thank you.
Alright, take care, guys.
Take care too. All right. Hello, your name. Good evening. Where are you talking to us from, please?
Hello, I'm John.
John?
John, I was from Stratmon. Yes,
Sorry.
John.
Great. Let's talk.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I mean, Arsenal couldn't play anything, and then I don't know if they were. I think it's having problem when it comes to this kind of this thing. You have to get more experience playing this kind of. I don't know what they did today. I don't understand. Why will you Arsenal sit back for the City to come at you? All this. I mean, I just don't know what he's trying to do. You see, so I mean something about this because the way they play today, I did not like it at all. Okay, but someone is also saying Arsenal didn't start. You see, when City was eliminated by Real Madrid, they play City start. What kind of football is like that? Nobody knows that City is good, but see what happened to them when sometimes things like this happen. The only thing I know is that our coach is having a little bit of inexperience. This and he has to upgrade on that. Thank you.
All right, thank you too. Thank you very much. Pep Guardiola has now won 40 trophies in his coaching career. 6 Premier League trophies, 5 Carabao Cups, 4 Club World Cups, UEFA Super Cup 4 times, 3 Champions League trophies, 3-time La Liga winner, 3-time Bundesliga winner. He's won the Spanish Super Cup 3 times, the Community Shield 3 times, the Copa del Rey 5 times, the DFB Pokal 2 times, and the FA Cup 2 times. That's the manager, Pep Guardiola. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, good evening, Abi. This is Steven. Now, it is in a mental.
Oh, Steve, let's
talk. Actually, I'm a United fan. But the fact is, I'm so happy to see City in the cup. one thing they say, the Arsenal fans, before relax. They can't do anything about this because City, this is the last. So if you know if you take this, and how you go people convince me in France and other things, so before relax. Moreover, we are picking up. United is picking up. No matter how the circumstances, we are picking up, and we still be among the top four at the end of the season. Moreover, I have another thing for Coach. He was making some nice points. I wish you should keep hammering it. Even if after this program you go to any other station, you should keep hammering it concerning the Lucasen or whatsoever he has been talking about. You know, if you don't come up with the fact, as a matter of fact, this coach and other Barca management, they will take advantage on us. So please, what is good for the team, you can equally say it more than this short minute he has made it. So any other program, if you had a chance, you should go and say it. Thank you and have a good evening.
All right, thank you too. Good evening. At age 21 and 1 day, Manchester City's Nico Reali is the third youngest player to score a brace in the League Cup final after Wayne Rooney for Manchester United versus Wigan in 2006. 20 years and 125 days. And Ronnie Whelan for Liverpool versus Spurs in 1982. 20 years and 169 days. So he's done fantastic today, Nico Reale. 48. Sorry, let's wrap up.
You want quick update from the Black Stars camp?
What is happening there?
Oh, so the players have started arriving. So Daniel Ej has touched down. The skipper has touched down. And you know the skipper plays together with Fatai Shakusu.
So where are they now?
Yeah, so they are inside. I can see their hotel beautifully, you know. Oh, no, they are not in Ghana. They are in Austria. They'll play the first game in Austria in Vienna, so they are in Austria. I can show you footages. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm fine. I just wanted you to let listeners know where exactly.
Yeah, Daniel Ej, he has touched down. Yeah, Daniel Ej. Yeah, start. Why are you?
I think Arsenal should not let the scars cut that too deep. Especially because there are talks or noise surrounding their trophy credentials after today's defeat. But I feel they should stay focused. They are still in the Champions League doing exploits. They are in the Premier League. This should ginger them rather than letting them their spirits, go down. You have last words before go. Let me say a big shout out to Akosia Otri. He's my colleague here in the newsroom. Solid girl. Akosia Otri. Fantastic girl. Anything you want to talk about before go?
Well,
and shout out to the Akosia who tested as well, Charlie. That'll be hard. Yeah. Now the boys are on YouTube are saying shout outs to it, so I'm also trying to ring that.
And shout outs to Akosia. Shout outs to all the Akosias.
Yeah, but I mean, quickly, finally, before we go.
Yeah, quickly. This is a game that I really expected a lot more from Arsenal. I expected Arsenal to come into the game on the front foot, like they have been doing all season, showing everyone that this is their time to boss things up, and they've been doing it tremendously well. Hence, they lead the league by some 9 points. However, you show up to a game like this, and I start hearing all the excuses being thrown up by Arsenal fans saying they did not have Eze, they did not have Odegaard. But listen, Abego, you can't spend close to £1 billion. The teams that played today, none of them was worth below £1 billion sterling. Let's get that clear. So these are £1 billion teams playing up against each other. You can't tell me that your creative players are not around, so your coach cannot fashion a way to just push the creativity onto other players. When people were complaining that Arsenal have a way to play that has worked for them, and there was going to be a day that they were going to get found out, they thought that they would not come this season. However, this is one of those games that they were actually given the opportunity to come into the game. The entirety of the first half, they did not respond.
Yeah.
Pep then goes in, changes the approach to the game with the same personnel, and he's able to get 2 goals. let it be on record that Pep made only one change in the entire game. Arsenal did not make one change. Arsenal made at least 4 different changes in the game. Arsenal lacked a creative spark in the game, and their coach also set them up to sit extremely deep in the game. For those saying that Arsenal need to lose together to win, to start winning, I beg to differ. This Arsenal team have players in there that won the Community Shield in 2023. The likes of Jurien Timber were in the team. The likes of Declan Rice, who ended up playing as a right full back, were in the team. Now, what is the problem with Arsenal? In this particular game, I think we'll limit it down to the coach, because he gave them specific instructions to follow on the pitch, and they did it to the latter, and it ended up with this particular result. I don't think Arsenal are a bad team because of this result, but the approach to this particular game was wrong, and the results has gone in favor of the team that varied its tactics and made sure that it counted. Congratulations to Manchester City, another trophy for them. So please let's not be saying that Arsenal would need to lose together to grow into winning. No. Newcastle had not won a trophy in over how many years, but were able to beat the league champions last season. Crystal Palace had not won a trophy in how many years, but were able to also beat the team in the FA Cup. Now, why did you say? Now, Spurs had not won a trophy in how many years, but were able to beat Manchester United, who were used to winning trophies when it mattered to win the Europa League. It is about the mentality of the players on the day and the tactics on the day. I think it's about time that we do away with they need to lose together to start winning together. I think that's, for me, does not need to count anymore, because players have lost with this team now. Couple of them will get moved on next season. New ones come along, and you say they should all lose together first. No. It is mentality and tactics. Today, it was all in favor of Pep Guardiola.
Great. Thank you very much, Sadi. Thank you very much, Edwin Kakofi. Solid guy. You're able to see us on YouTube Live and on X on City 97.3, by Ketsi of Edwin Kakofi. And of course, we're on TV. I saw those who made time to watch us on TV. We thank you very much. Those who listen to us on radio, we say thank you. And to Emmanuel Latte, as well, helped us with a lot of technical assistance here in the studios. You heard from Kobna Mafo and Coach Christopher Nimley. Thank you, guys. Sedinam said here as well. I am Bernard Abeko. Thank you for choosing us always. There'll be a lot more on TV, on Channel 1 TV later at 9 p.m. to 10:30, where we'll bring you scorecard. We show you all that went wrong in the game with highlights as well. And tomorrow on the biggest morning show in the country, as well, there's kickoff. Thank you for sticking with us. Sports is life. You get involved.